Mic checkity check. On the brand new mic. Mic check. Very good to see you, Lady V. Glad to hear you're all moved into the new house. Yes, this is a Blue Yeti mic, courtesy of our own very kind Fitty Cal Actual. Set it up yesterday and enjoying the life without a headset now. It's wonderful. It is absolutely wonderful. Glad to hear you've been moving in. I was thinking to myself, like, I don't have any right to say I've moved, but I'll tell you what, it feels like I've moved over the last week. You know, my roommate David moved out. If you didn't know that, Lady V, and so I've taken over the 2-bedroom apartment. I'm now taking over the lease, and so I've moved my entire gaming and streaming setup from downstairs to upstairs. It's literally felt like I've moved, because I don't think there is a single piece of furniture in my house that is where it was last week. So I feel ya, and I'm glad you're back. Hope you're doing well. We got a little hundo fundo for your Thursday viewing pleasure, guys, and I'm going to be here for exactly 6 hours is the hope. No more doggy. Yeah, Clippy, his Italian Greyhound, went with him. In fact, Clippy was why he moved out. He got a new job, and he had to basically, you know, have a living situation where he was allowed to live Clippy at home, and he was not allowed to do that here. That was very much a no-go. I know, yeah, from downstairs to upstairs. A big move, I know. How you doing, Ramza? Very good to see everybody. If you missed the fun Wednesday yesterday, boy, we did have a lot of fun. Debuted the cam yesterday. First time P-Town on stream on cam. Shout out to all the subbies that were flying around for the cam yesterday. And I think the verdict on the new mic is a big winner, big victory, right? What did you guys think? I think the outcome from most of you was it sounds either identical or better, right? Good to see you though, Ramza. Good to see you, Mario. Hope everyone's having a good one. And the plan today and tomorrow will be 2 final days of speedrun prep for the Hundo world record attempt on Saturday. Where is the cam, Sag? So here's the deal. No cam today, no cam tomorrow. We might bring the cam back next week, but of course I was just talking about how I've moved my whole streaming setup from downstairs to upstairs, right? And so the takeaway for me from yesterday, we had a Chrono Trigger speedrun, was I definitely did not feel comfortable. Like, you guys can probably understand, right? You know, brand new area, brand new, you know, setup on the desk. Everything is a little bit different than it used to be. It just felt like I was streaming in someone else's space. And that's not a good thing for a hundo on Saturday. So, like, the goal for me today and tomorrow is I'm not going to do the cam. We'll have more fun with the cam next week, and you know, the cam will be a permanent thing on the channel. So don't worry, that's not going anywhere. But for today and tomorrow, I just want to allow myself just to run a normal hundo, get settled into the space, and kind of feel comfortable working with the new mic, where it's not going to throw me off for the run. And so that is the mindset today. We're going to go through big shoes, we're going to save afterwards, we're going to start part 2 Friday from there, and run through the rest of the run. Thanks for the 30 stream streak, Ramza. How you doing, Kaiser? Hope you're having a great one, Silly Dabbit. And so on that note, I think I want to get right into it, guys. How's the volume on the mic? Are we actually good? Still sounding good? I get the feeling we are, which is excellent. And we had a fun day yesterday. We had 9 beer chugs live on stream. I hadn't done subs for chugs in like 3 months, man. But we had a good 9 of them yesterday. It was a ton of fun. And I have to say, I actually thought I would be hungover today. I thought I would be way hungover. Because here, I can't hear the game. Hold on, let me fix this. Streaming microphone? Is that gonna do it? No? I've actually been kind of cutting back my my drinking considerably to the point where I was wondering if I would be quite hungover, and no. And no. Totally fine. What happened to Steam here? Oh, it just crashed on me. Hold on, for some reason I'm not hearing the game. There, it should be through the Yeti microphone. There we go, now I can hear it, okay. But, yeah, the 12 ouncers I think were a wise idea. I'm actually a little bit, like, it's funny, when I woke up today, David, I actually told myself, oh, I feel great. So, like, wow, I thought I would feel a little bit of it. I've been down to like 3 or 4 beers a night, really trying to kind of keep the drinking down to a minimal level. And it actually was a very good morning, afternoon, but I can tell now I'm just a little more tired than I normally would be. That's the thing. It's not like I'm hungover, it's just that I'm a little more tired at 1 p.m. than I otherwise would expect to be. So I'm not going to go through to the Golden Chocobo, that would be 7.5 hours. I want it to be a nice 6 hours today. And no more than that. So we're going to go through the Earth Mallet, and there's a save in the screen right after, and that's where we're going to lay it down. And that'll be perfect, you know. Give me 6 hours. I'll be in and out of here by almost 7 o'clock. I can enjoy some Thursday night football. I got some salmon and pesto pasta, and get a nice recovery night's sleep. That's the mindset. And again, if we run into any situation where the notes are incorrect, like there was last time, what we're going to do is we're going to pause the timer, we're going to fix the notes, and we're going to then continue. So the preparation is going to continue today through Big Shoes, and then tomorrow through the end. So that's the deal. Yeah, I'm excited for the game, the Bills and the Dolphins. Is that a dolphin? It is. It's your own dolphin. Nice. What a very silly-looking dabbit dolphin. How are you guys doing, huh? You know what I wonder sometimes? Sometimes I wonder if, like, community members chug when I chug. I wonder if there are, like, P-Town drinking games when I do, like, subs for chugs, where people try to, like, match me beer for beer. I wonder how many P-Tonians are hungover today. Something I was thinking about today. I've never thought about that before, but maybe people do. I don't know. But I'm excited to run through Big Shoes and hopefully get a good Earth Mallet today. That's the mindset. We need a great Earth Mallet number 1, 2, and 3 on Saturday, or we are throwing it away, right? And that's the deal. For you, it's either OJ, apple juice, Rockstar, or water. I mean, hey, that's very healthy stuff. I totally support that. We were having a special occasion yesterday in honor of the first day of a cam. And frankly, it went really well. 58 subs, I think. It was a nice way to ring in the brand new cam. Mic, I mean. Well, cam and mic. But the brand new mic, the cam I've had for a long time. It's actually kind of a crappy cam. And if I kind of like, you know, using a cam, I'll probably invest in a better one. A future community event idea? What did I miss? Hold on. Oh, what, drinking? Drinking together? Well, I mean, I don't want to encourage too much, but hey, you guys know I do enjoy my fun. And for the hundo, of course, we walk it out to Biggs, Wedge, and Jesse here. Yo, Sir Nyquil, thanks a lot for the raid. Hope you're having a good... What were you doing today? Racing? Doing a rando? I know you. You're a big racer, randoer. What were you doing? Thanks a lot for the raid. Chugging with P-Town in P-Town. I love it. I love it. I would be down. I would be down. If you guys came through Portland, I have a standing offer, actually, to buy a beer. I'll take you out to dinner, I'll wine you, and I'll dine you. If you guys ever come through Portland. Now I've even got a fucking bed for you to crash on. We're leveling up our, a 250 burger night at the bar with P-Town. There you go. You see, if you guys came through town, though, I'm not sure I'd want to subject you to these 250 burgers. The thing is, the burgers are great. It's not about the burger, it's about the bar. So let me set the stage for you. Here is exactly what this place is. So I'm not going to give you the name of the bar, but frankly, some of you probably could just figure it out on your own. And based on where I live. So this bar is like, you know, like a block or two away from my house. Maybe like a 3 or 4 minute walk, right? You know, your local bar, right? Now, your local bar is a very relative thing. Like, when I was in Lake Oswego, where I was living before this, not in Rockwood, Oregon, which of course is affectionately known for a reason as Glockwood, Oregon. It was a much different local bar. When I was out in Beaverton, when I was out in Hillsboro, when I was out in Aloha, I've lived all around Portland. You do not find bars like this. You do not find Rockwood bars of this caliber anywhere else in Portland. It is something to behold. So it is literally a rectangle. There's nothing but a rectangle inside. With about 6 tables, all of which are very, very close together, very compact, you know, confined. You're literally, you know, you can kind of listen in on your neighbors' conversations, whether you want it or not. There's a pool table, it's always free, and it's always being shot at. And again, it's so close to the tables, like, they literally, like, you know, almost hit you while they're taking their shots. There are, like, 4 video poker machines that surround, like, the wall exterior. And then there is simply a bar. And that is it. And 2 ladies behind the bar who serve it. And the kind of people that you get in this kind of bar, I hope I counted 8 steps there, are exactly the kind of people you would expect. I mean, they are extremely fucking loud. They are extremely drunk. A lot of them are homeless from the streets. Oh, see, I didn't walk enough there. I wasn't even paying attention. A lot of them are clearly off the streets. And you know, I am there simply because they have a delicious $2.50 burger. Would I want to, like, subject any of you guys to that experience? I would probably not. No, I would take you somewhere nicer. I would take you to, like, Foster Burger, where a 5-star chef makes delicious burgers for you guys. Or I would take you to, Ken's Artisan Pizza. Portland's best craft pizza restaurant. You know, I would do something like that. Can you order to go? No, you actually cannot order to go. You have to order a beer too. No, there is a smash burger place near me, but it is not this place. No, it is. There's a Mama G's like homemade cooking place around me. And she makes a hell of a smash burger. Here's the thing about Mama G. It's actually owned by this lady who must be named Mama G. She's literally a mama, you can tell. You know, she's a big mama who loves to cook. And she's great at cooking. And whenever I go, I always order a smash burger. She's my go-to place for a smash burger. And you can order a 1/4 pound or a 1/2 pound. And I always go 1/4 pound because I know I can't finish a 1/2 pound. However, I have ordered like 10 now. This woman refuses to give me a 1/4 pound. I pay for a 1/4 every time. She must look at me and be like, kiddo, you are so skinny, you're gonna get this 1/2 pound whether you like it or not. Because I've been running a lot lately, and I literally think she looks at me and is like, I need to fatten this kid up. I think she literally is trying to fatten me up. Fed me up for what? Maybe for the kill. I don't know, but yeah, like I cannot order a quarter pound. She gives me a half pound no matter what. Well, that's your kind of food joint right there. Yeah, yeah. She's a witch. I was thinking about Hansel and Gretel. Yeah, she wants me in her cauldron. Maybe she'll shove me in her oven. Maybe that's the secret. She's gonna invite me in the back. Oh. And she will find a way to trap me in her oven and cook me. She's just trying to fatten me up, yeah. Feeding me burgers because she wants a P-Town burger. Well, Mama G is probably like 60 years old, and I'm not sure that's in the cards here. I do love Mama G's smash burger, though. Very good, very good. I'll smash that out anytime. Well, we'll be speedy today. We'll go C and B. Or sometimes I go A for Cloud. How you doing, Sudden? Good to see you. Nice naming. Lean, mean, P-Town, ground, sirloin, machine. Yeah. Alright, let's do the full 8 steps, shall we? Wait a minute, what? Did I not walk to Wedge? Pigs and Wedge? Thought I did. Oh, sure I did. That reminds me that in the day I used to actually do a little bit extra walking afterwards. And that must be why. Unless if your walking is perfect on PC, it might actually not be enough walking. Because the notes are for console and they tell you to walk from Jesse, or just to walk the entire way to Jesse there. And it must be that on PC you can actually be a little bit ahead enough that you need to do a little bit more walking, and I used to do that. There's no punishment for doing it, so let's just go ahead and add it back in. Audio's a tish quiet? Really? I'll keep an eye on it. I'll keep an eye on it. How you doing, Super Cano? So how is the ASMR on the new mic? Here, I'm gonna get it nice and close. How was that? Perfect coffee ASMR. Well, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, I'll turn up the volume a little bit. I'll turn it up a little bit. What is the deal? They started something today. Celebrate September with bonus bits. Right now we'll cheer 10%. On top of all cheers 300 and up. As well as power-ups, huh? I feel like 10% is a paltry amount. I feel like Twitch needs to up their game. It needs to be 25 or don't even offer it. Like, don't insult me with that 10%. Come on. Alright, good config, let's rock and roll. Thanks for the 160 stream streak, Amakar. Appreciate it. So I had a, we had a fun night last night. I had 9 sub for Chugs beers. And I had a craving today. You guys ever have anything like this? I had an intense craving for a McDonald's cheeseburger. Like, massively. It was like this afternoon, it hit me really hard. And I never eat fast food. I hate fast food. I fucking loathe it, usually. Like, I'll eat good fast food, like maybe Chipotle, or like... like I'll fuck with a Panda Express, something that like maybe tries to be somewhat healthy. But boy, I had an intense craving for a double cheeseburger today. And so I went and had one, and oh my god, it was good. Had to be the beer last night. Has to be that, right? I don't know how else to explain it. I think you were saying you bought the Final Fantasy VII version on Steam earlier, Ramza? I saw that, but I missed it. What was the... oh, hold on. You got FF7 on Steam today. It's super jank. Can't get to the audio working properly. And it won't work with your controller, despite Steam saying your controller is fully supported. Yeah, I probably could help you with the controller part. The audio, I don't know what I could do for you. I mean, I hear you, I have a rule. I have a very, very concrete rule in my life. I never eat fast food, never eat fast food for more than 1 day. Like, if I've had McDonald's today for lunch, in no world am I allowed fast food the next day. As long as I do that, I'm normally fine. I'm normally not, like, really unhappy with my life choices. And I don't actually notice, normally I won't even notice that, that I've kind of had a really, really shitty McDonald's burger. But I'll tell you what, if I have two, for the next day I go to a Taco Bell, or then I go to a McDonald's or something, I always will regret it. Always. 5, 6, 7, 8. You almost always regret the fast food cravings. So good in the moment, feel like shit later, yeah. So the audio was blasting at first, so you lowered it in the config, and the button effects completely went away. So I turned it up and the battle effects were blasting again. I don't know how to advise you there. It sounds like maybe, yeah, I don't know. Haven't had the same issues. Hey, nice first turn out of Barrett. How you doing, dude? Good to see you. Well, Cloud was targeted first. See if we get an early Braver here. What is my opinion on Subway? The food, not the means of transportation. I probably would have answered for the food, too. I'll tell you what, I used to fuck with Subway Dot, but I don't anymore. This is on Cloud. I would love an early Braver. It's on Barrett. Okay. When I went to Subway, I was actually a very, very, a one kind of order person. I would only order a tuna sub at Subway. Only thing I would ever go there for. I actually thought they had really good tuna subs. I think I had too many and I just got to the point where I never really wanted another. But no, I haven't been to Subway in a long time. When I was in high school and college, sweet onion chicken teriyaki was my go-to too. Yep. 100%. I loved it. I would get 2 of them and I would eat 1 for lunch and I would like keep another for like dinner. That's how much I loved that chicken teriyaki. So I hear you, I hear you. Well, hopefully we get the kill on the bolt here. Really? Not on the bolt, huh? There's a long guard scorpion kill here. It'll be a little bit in the red, but no harm, no foul. We'll just let that motivate us to push and get into the green today. Hopefully have a good playground skip and all that stuff. The menu button is mapped to the X button? That is so fucked up, dude. So can you remap them? I mean, it sounds like you can remap them, right? And maybe that you should? Hey, Devin, how you doing? Good to see you. Hope you're having a very good Thursday. You tried and Steam won't let me. So it overrides the. It won't even let you. Even with full functionality, it won't let you override the inputs. I don't even understand that. How does it not allow you? I mean, I believe you. That's just that's fucked up. It shouldn't work that way. I've had that problem before, Ramzit, where it won't let me edit the inputs, and I've always found a way to fix it though. They make you use their mapping, but it doesn't show it's mapped. Now, is one option, could you change the, no, that's not a mapping. I mean, could you change the layouts in Final Fantasy VII? Gherkins, you use a DualShock 4. Yeah, I mean, I've had that issue too. Not with Final Fantasy VII, but like with Final Fantasy VIII? Oh my god, dude. Don't even get me started on fucking mapping 8 buttons on Steam. Oh my god. I have found ways to make it work, though. I bet if I help you out offline, I can figure it out. Do you have a different controller? What controller are you using? Xbox, right? Which is funny because I don't use an Xbox, actually, for Final Fantasy VII. That might be your problem. I bet that is your problem. I bet it needs to be PlayStation. Just spitballing an idea, but I bet it fucking does. Which sucks, but because I don't know why an Xbox wouldn't work, but I really wonder, do you have any kind of DualShock? Yeah, it might show that, but I mean obviously it's not working, so. Yeah, see, I prefer an Xbox controller myself. I mean, you know me, I've got 4 Xbox controllers, all Series S, I love it. But I tell you what, I don't know a single person who plays 7 on PC on an Xbox controller. It just makes me wonder if it can even be done then. And maybe that's why. Maybe that's the why. Hey, Gun Ducky, how are you? Hope you are having a lovely Thursday. So far, so good. Me too. I made a dentist appointment today for my yearly cleaning. I did a lot of grocery shopping today. What else did I do? I was kind of like, man, by about 11 o'clock this afternoon, I was realizing I was feeling really fatigued from all the beer drinking yesterday, so planning on having a really, really chill night tonight. You learned the other day that 3 projects you've worked on over the year are up for awards. Hey, that is really cool. Congratulations, Gun Ducky. Always love to hear P-Tonians vibing and thriving. Sup, sup, how you doing, Supercon Jin? Welcome in, guys. Last seen playing Cold War. Well, welcome into our FF7 Hundo prep for the weekend of world record attempts. Appreciate you bringing the friendos around here. Get comfy, we got a big Hundo Part 1 prep for your Thursday viewing pleasure. So get comfy, Gabe. How you doing? I love your name. Gabe the dog loves bagels. It's just a nice name. Like, no one can say that's not an awesome name. It's got dogs in it. You love bagels. Your name's Gabe. Like, GG. 10 out of 10 name. Like, instant friends. Everyone wants to be your friend because you're just you can just tell, you know. It's just gonna be a good time hanging out with Gabe in a channel. There's gonna be bagels and dogs, right? We're doing Jesse skip here. You cancel out that text box when you hit the caboose. Save about 17 seconds and then learning about the train system with Jesse. You want me to praise Boko? Well, you just wasted 8,888 points as this is Final Fantasy VII. Fuck Boko. Good job, though. I kid. Oh, Boko, come back, Boko. No, Boko, come back. Boko, come back! I didn't say it! I love you, Boko! I love you! You're the best little chocobo! I want you to get me all the A items! Don't hate me, Boko! I love you! You are the coolest little chocobo this side of the Mississippi. And thanks a lot for the good luck, Supa. Appreciate it. Alright. My new problem with my new streaming setup is that I didn't have a pair of headphones, earbuds, right? And I had to settle for our first cam stream yesterday, or mic stream. With a $7 set from the local gas station, this fucker would not stay in my ear yesterday. So I've got a new strat now. I'm going from the left earbud to the right earbud. I'm really moving up my game here. Just got word from Boko. He said he couldn't hear P-Town while he's in the room with Coco. Probably banging, right? I mean, Coco is Boko's girlfriend. Or maybe Boko is Coco's, I don't know, you know, like, could be a lot going on there that we don't really know about, actually. Making little chickabos. Bow chicka wow wow. I'll tell you what though, I always gotta wonder, you know, how in the Chocobo World game, if you didn't know this, Boko has a girlfriend named Coco, and Coco visits him from time to time and gives him a kiss. And when Boko gets a kiss, he levels up. Now when Boko finally levels up to level 100, he needs to go take on the Demon King. And the Demon King has kidnapped Coco. And you are required to defeat the Demon King to win back Coco from the terrible demonic king. And when I was doing my first ever level 100 playthrough, I actually didn't know how to find the Demon King. I couldn't figure it out. And so for days and days and days, Coco was simply kidnapped by the Demon King, and for all she knew, I was like, oh, fuck Coco. I'm just gonna leave her there. I'm gonna find myself another little chocobo. You know, I always wonder if Coco holds a grudge about, you know, how long I took to come rescue her. And I wonder if she really maybe, you know, decided instead to just be like, yeah, fuck you, P-Town. I'm out of here. I'm gonna find me a chocobo that treats me more like the queen I am. You know, I've always wondered if Coco held a grudge from that. How you doing, Ant? Good to see you, my friend. Oh, apparently I have an iron bagel split. Nice. Let's go ahead and not do that, huh? Good day to be alive. FF7 hundo and Thursday night football, man. And a good game, too. So what do we think? Are we on Team Dolphins or are we on Team Bills? You haven't eaten anything other than packs of ramen in 3 or 4 days now? Is that due to getting over the flu, Ramza? So the Bills and the Dolphins are both 1-0. The Bills are the favorite. They're favored to win 52-48. Oh, and this is a conference matchup too. I didn't know that. So the AFC East is Miami, New England, Buffalo, and New York. Why is Miami included in that? Why the fuck is Miami included in the AFC East? Like, New England, Buffalo, New York? Why wasn't, like, Philly included, you know? Like, why is it Miami? That is so not in any way proximity close to the other teams. I mean, yeah, it's East, but every other team I listed is literally in, like, the Northeast, right? Other than Miami, just kind of obviously very noticeable, like, that there are tons of teams that would have been way better for that division, you know, geographically, right? If you're just thinking about, like, ease of scheduling, you know, minimizing player travel for their benefit, you know, that kind of thing. So it was whatever you had? Oh, man. I am sorry to hear that, Ramza. I hope you get better soon, man. Feel your pain. Hey, Shay, this guard skip is for you. Thanks for the 37 months in a row. That guard skip brought to you by Shayna. Absolutely ruthless. Ruthless skip. Well, just enjoy the hundo, Ramza. You're sick. Let the hundo do the work, right? Just enjoy the hundo today. I think you deserve it. You're not working, are you? At least they're leaving you home, right? They're not forcing you to come into the office or anything while you're sick. At least I would hope. So can I ask you guys this? I'm a little bit farther away from my mic than like I normally would comfortably be. I'm just kind of like sitting back in my chair right now. Am I in any way too quiet, or is this totally fine? Is this totally fine? Because I finally kind of settled into like a comfortable position with the mic now. Okay, good. So it sounds fine. So I can totally just sit back and relax. All right, good. That makes me feel better. Because I was kind of like trying to almost be hunched up, like, you know, closer to the mic. And I didn't like that. Kind of was affecting my comfort, if you will. Okay, so P-Town, you can just chill out, buddy. Just chill the fuck out. How you doing, Puff? Good to see you. Do a little dance with the materia menu. Got nothing else to do for 4 seconds. Thanks for the flush, Grillium. I got a flush coming for you in headquarters, my friend. That probably means when I lean forward, it's probably too loud. So, I'm really actually glad to hear that. This is part of the process today, guys. Like, you know, I moved the entire streaming setup from downstairs to upstairs yesterday. And my takeaway was, it felt like I was streaming in someone else's streaming center. And I did not feel comfortable at all. So, you know, before the hundo attempt on Saturday, today and tomorrow for me are like, in my mind, I'm just getting comfortable with the new mic. And just getting comfortable with the new setup. Because it feels like a foreign space, and I really hate that. I really don't like that. Hey, Yarn Spooler, thanks for the feed me. Thanks for the hydrate. I appreciate you. How you been, man? Good to see you. I think I missed you the other day. I was like ending the last stream or something. You were like subbed or... You said what's up, and I ignored you, and I realized I hadn't seen you in a while, man. Hope you've been doing well. Because I feel like I haven't seen you in a while. And normally, I literally see you first in the stream every single day. Yeah, it was a resub, yeah. And made me realize I just hadn't seen you in a while. Hope you've been well. What's been going on with Yarn Spooler? You've been so busy, I bet. I mean, yeah. Literally, you are the first one in here every day. And so when you're not here, it's very noticeable, right? I absolutely... That was an interesting confirm there. If you confirm on the ladder, it is a big time loss. It takes you to a cutscene. All the way at the top. How interesting. I've never done that. I hope I never do it again. You got engaged and you just got back from Europe? Oh my goodness, congrats, man. Congratulations. I didn't know you had it in ya. Good for you, good for you. You know, I guess what they say is true. There is someone for everybody. I kid. Welcome on back. There is that pink puff that I love. Thank you. I've been missing the Jigglypuff. You know that. So I appreciate you providing. Kirby, it's Jigglypuff. Get the fuck out of here. Don't even start, dude. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We were getting along so well, and that. Oh my god. Fucking Kirby again. How you doing, Merciless? Good to see you. Just like old times. Love it. Love it. Well, when is the wedding, and are you guys going on another honeymoon? I mean, I'm guessing Europe was a vacation, not a honeymoon. Do you have any honeymoon plans? Maybe a nice cruise. Maybe a Caribbean vacation. Next summer when the weather's nice. Nice. There you go. You want ocean and sand. Nice. Well, what do you think about the new mic, Yarn Spooler? You have not heard the old mic for a while. As of yesterday, I am now working with a brand spanking fancy blue Yeti mic. What do you think? Good, bad, sounds nice. What do you think? Also, we have a cam now. I streamed with a cam yesterday for maybe a third of the stream. It is a very, very, very cool cam. It is a scam cam. You have to pay for it. It's great. It's great. I love it. I love it. A back of the head cam. Yeah, it's a spy cam. You know, I went out and I bought one of those teddy bears with a cam in the belly button of it, you know? And it's sitting behind me up at the top of the window. Yeah. How did you know? Come on and slam, and welcome to the scam cam. Need a Space Jam theme for my scam cam, so whenever activated, I can have like a scam cam theme. That would be really cool. Have like a whole production around it. If you want a scam cam. You know what? I may never fix that. I may never miss that button press again. I don't even think about it anymore. I literally just walk up and be like, yeah, right then. And I never fucking miss it anymore. No, I'm not kidding. I streamed with a cam. It is a spy cam. That is exactly how much time I had yesterday to set up. I had 5 hours to move my gaming streaming setup from downstairs to upstairs, Pavlov. And that was as much as I could possibly do in 5 hours and still get a stream in, so that is not going to be the end-all be-all. I'm actually only about halfway done with the stream setup. Imagine a bunch of RBG lights on the wall in front of me. If you're looking at the cam, if you're looking at the stream from yesterday, you know what I mean. It's a big white wall, right? So that's gonna be all cool shit, RGBs, and probably I have some nice artwork actually, Final Fantasy artwork I want to put there. Shout out to Dirty One who sent me some very cool Rebirth artwork. And we're gonna upgrade the desk at some point too. I'm eventually gonna get a standing desk, and this is not a standing desk, so the desk will also change. But it is literally a work in progress. So you know what you saw yesterday, you probably will never see again. Actually, a standing desk for the 16-hour hundo fundos. Yep, that would be very nice to have for that. Obviously, you understand what I mean, Pavlov, right? A sitting standing desk. That means you can stand, you can sit, you're not required to stand for 16 hours. You seem to be under the impression a standing desk means you're required to stand for the entire time. That's not how it works. No, this is a very adjustable, yeah, no one buys a standing-only desk. Is that even a thing? Is that really a thing? I literally am learning about it right now. I assumed that did not exist. Who the fuck would want that? Oh, well see here, I'm the idiot. I literally had no idea. My apologies, Pavlov. I was not aware that someone in the world would have a need for an only standing desk. That never crossed my brain. Yeah, weird. I'm glad we're on the same page. Weirdos would want that, yeah. So obviously, in my mind, when I say a standing desk, it obviously sits as well. That's right. No standing in this office. Only slave labor. Sounds like Amazon. No sitting allowed. Probably no shitting either, because that would be sitting, right? No bathroom breaks either. No sitting, no shitting. Can you guys hear my mashing? Like this? Is that picked up by the mic? My keyboard mashing? Is it too loud? Is there an issue with that? I mean, obviously I can't change it, but I could move the mic farther away. Or is it kind of nice? Some people actually love the sound. It's like ASMR sound. You guys like it? Feeding geese. It's a very nice one. It's a very nice, like, you know, temporal membrane Logitech MX keys. It's like a $150 keyboard. It's a really nice one. It's my favorite I've ever found. It's not mechanical. I do wish it was mechanical, but mine sounds wrong. Well, it's because you're probably not used to a temporal membrane sound. Oh, you're talking about your fiance sounds wrong. Gotcha. You were kind of surprised by the P-Town body reveal yesterday. And so tell me, in what way were you surprised? I'm interested to know. Did I not look in any way like you thought I would look? Does the voice not match the physical presence? Did you... I mean, what was it? Was my amazingly handsome looks just knock you off your feet? You know, what was it? What was it? You thought I had more hair based on a pic you used to have? Yeah, but I shave it in the summer. So I have hair, Pavlov. I just literally shave it in the summer. It's an intentional thing, every summer. It's because I've been training for a marathon, and I hate hair when I run. I've been training for a IRL actual running marathon. And when I'm doing like 10, 15 mile runs, I hate hair. I hate it. And so when I'm training for a marathon, I always actually shave my own head. I cut my own hair. And then when I'm done, I go back to, you know, normal haircuts and normal, you know, normal guy haircuts and everything. Normally I have a low fade, a low tight fade. But yeah, not when I'm in big running like form. Yeah, kind of crazy that someone who loves FF7 hundos would be into actual marathons, right? You'll have to admit I was more slim than you thought, all the PBR chugging. Well, I could actually understand how the beer might maybe lead you guys to think that I would be overweight. I am someone who literally is physically incapable of gaining weight. I cannot gain weight. I've been skinny my entire life. Unless I am in workout form when I am bulked up. So I'm either skinny if I'm in running shape, or I'm very muscular if I'm in working out shape. Depends on the kind of like mode I'm in. I'm in marathon mode, I'm very skinny. If I'm not, I'm usually working out. And so right now I have very, very, very skinny biceps. They're kind of I'm actually getting to the point where I'm kind of unhappy with how skinny I am. And I've been considering stopping running as much and getting back in the gym. Because I am very skinny. I am very skinny. Like, I'm 5'11 and a half, 6 foot. I'm not a short guy. And so for me, I'm down to like a $155 right now, which is really fucking low. That is really low. But, you know, the reason why you want to be that light for a marathon is every single pound that you can lose shaves a second off your mile time. And a second off a mile time, you know, is 26 miles. That's a half a minute for every pound. You know, if you're serious about running a marathon, you really want to be light. It's very important. And I'm a serious runner. I'm a good long-distance runner. No, Grillium. That's just like a stock photo I put up when I first started streaming. That's not me. I'm way better looking than that guy. I actually have no idea who that is. I don't even know if it's an archer. I think it's just a stock photo. I mean, like an actual archer, you know. Probably an actor or something. What would you call that? A photo, probably a photo shoot or something. Hey, Dave. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it, man. I'm not hungover today, but I'm a little more tired than I am normally at the moment. Definitely needing to conjure up a little extra to get the stream going today, you know. I'm feeling like I had 9 sub for chugs yesterday. You remember Skip Bayless speaking about losing weight to get better run times? I mean, I'm not lying. Like, I was a big runner in high school. I was a very good runner, you know, at state level. I didn't run in college, but I continued to run in my free time, and I would run marathons. I did two Portland marathons in 2014 and 2015. And it's absolutely right. If every single pound you lose, you know, shaves a second off your mile time. So what does that mean? If you can shave 10 seconds off your mile time, I mean, if you can shave 10 pounds, you know, 10 pounds times, let's just say 30 miles. It's not as 26, but we'll ballpark it. So 10 seconds, 30 miles, 300 seconds, you're saving 5 minutes, right? I mean, that's a nice chunk of time for a marathon. We got 36, 66, and we got Playground Skip coming up next too. Big moment. Are we going to get Playground Skip? A 90-second time save. Haven't gotten it the last 2 times. We'll definitely have a shot at it because I know the visual cue by heart. So here we go. And that's it. And there we go. Excellent. Okay. Well, that'll give us a free 90-second time save because the PB does not get that. So GG. Very nice. Well, let's go, let's go, let's go. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Thank you for the manifestation. How am I liking the new stream area? Already way better than yesterday, JC, but I'll tell you what. The way I've been describing it today is yesterday felt like I was streaming in like your gaming space, right? It was like streaming in someone else's office, and it felt fucking weird. Today's already feeling a little bit better, but still, like, I'm still getting used to this. It's a process, and that's why I'm not streaming with a cam today and tomorrow. I simply want to allow myself to just settle in. Not worry about the cam, right? Just focus on kind of getting used to the area, and I think that's a great mindset. Dave, you're looking forward to a nice 4-day weekend? Heading to Busch Gardens for a weekend trip. Nice, man. Have a good time. I've been as heavy. I've been into like lifting at points in my life. I've been as high as about 180 on my frame, which on my frame is actually huge. I have an interesting body. When I have like literally no fat. It's just like I have a specific body type. My dad is identical. I think it's a very much a genetic thing that like I could eat fast food 3 times a day for life, and I just don't think I'd ever gain weight. That's just how I am. And for some reason, like, and so my muscles, like, when I get muscular, I look ripped because I have 0 fat, like almost no fat. And so when I bulk up, like, I almost get to the point when I hit 180 pounds, me at 180 is actually frightening. Like, when I was in college and I was 180 pounds, there were women who were like would describe me as like the Hulk. And I looked like it in the mirror. Like my frame on a 180 is kind of scary looking, kind of intimidating actually. Which is kind of interesting, cause like $180, 5'11" doesn't sound crazy. But I think it's just because I have 0 fat, is why. You're the same way, Yarn. So I've never been heavier than a $180. That's the most. Oh, we got the diamond tiara. We're making Cloud very beautiful here. This is now bar skip. You have a really similar body type too, Crimson. Yeah. I think it's just when you've had a lifetime of really athletic endeavors, like I've been a runner my whole life, or I've always been doing something. Wow, and you're 5'9", but $180 on you would be pretty huge, like really huge, yeah. You're the opposite, Ramza. Your body wants to store fat ASAP. You've competed in bodybuilding shows, and the diets that average competitors did weren't long enough for you. I remember Arnold's book recommends eating 6 whole chickens a day. And the meal that Arnold preferred to consume right before a competition was the juiciest, greasiest, fattiest, and biggest cheeseburger he could eat. So I totally understand. Like, the kind of things that you eat as a bodybuilder are so different than, like, normal things. Because it's all about on the day of the event, apparently eating a bunch of fat, like, makes your muscles pop even more. Didn't Dwayne Johnson eat 5,000 calories in codfish a day? I mean, none of that would surprise me. I'm sure he does. Yeah, big juicy burgers heaven fills up the muscles. Yeah, exactly. You're back on the workout grind 5 to 6 days a week. I think I'm gonna join you. I think I'm gonna join you there. I've gotten to the point, I've kind of done the running thing. It's getting colder out. I like to run when it's really sunny. I like to run because I get motivated by the warm weather. And I'm like, oh, this is great. You know, it's no longer raining in Portland. I can get outside, I can enjoy running, right? Well, now summer's over, it's fall, it's cold, it's raining. And so now I'm like, alright, well now I think it's time to get back in the gym and kind of bulk up. Is there a good balance between cardio and bodybuilding? Oh, there definitely is. I think for me, it's just I like to... If I'm into running, you know, my running affects my ability to bulk up quickly. And if I'm trying to bulk up, that affects my running, so I don't know. I'm just the individual that I always am into one. I'm never into both. I just kind of vacillate between running form and working out form, and back and forth, and back and forth. I never really... Kind of funny, I never really strike a balance between them both, I'm not sure why. You can't get fat in a day, and you've been depleting your body for so long. And then for a bodybuilder, they soak up those calories like air to someone. Yeah, I mean, I imagine. It's funny, the later the day goes on, the more tired I get. The more, you know, the more abnormally tired. Like, I realize I chugged 9 beers yesterday. But I in no way regret that. I had a great time last night. Well, my body's already telling me, hey, P-Town, do you want to go to bed right now? It's already kind of winking at me like, hey, how about a nice 2 o'clock nap? I am not a napper. I can't even remember the last nap I took. Like in my life. I am not a napper, and I could go for a nap today. That is what the chugging last night did to me. I'm not hungover, I'm just unreasonably tired. Earlier in the evening than I should be. You were sitting in front of your computer chair and passed out before I went live. I think tonight's gonna be a good night's sleep. It's gonna be a good night's sleep tonight. And frankly, if I soft lock on Calm Skip, I may just decide to say sayonara suckers, enjoy the rest of your Thursday. I'm gonna have an early one. Might actually do it. You have an adjustable bed with massage functions? Holy shit, I would never leave bed if I had that. It's hard enough for me to get up to my 6 o'clock alarm. If I also had to fight a massage, oh my god, I'm not sure I'd ever make it out of my bed to an alarm in time. Why would I wake up? You know, I'm already living my best life. Like, I had a yawn there. I had to mute for a yawn. And it is not even 2 o'clock. Well, you know, I haven't looked at the news of the day today. Excited for our Thursday night football game, Bills versus the Dolphins. Trump says he won't do a second debate versus Harris. Okay, no more debates. Cool. I can always take or leave a debate. That's fine. Talk to Teef, talk to Aerith here. Maybe get a preemptive fight. We'll see. And no preempt, so we want to do bolt, grenade, grenade. Aerith needs to go second. And that's designed to get the kill for Aerith here, assuming the bolt doesn't miss from Cloud, which it can. Very unlikely, but it can. And so nice. This will be a nice little first kill for Aerith of the day. Well, it's so tempting to use the reels from Tifa here. Can't do it though, that'll mess up the kill. Or potentially mess up the kill for Aerith. And so we've had one Braver for Cloud, one Big Shot for Barret. You need to keep track of all your limits over the entirety of the hundo. And a nice time save. Remember, we didn't get Playground Skip in the PD, so there you go. A nice 64 second time save. Let's go. And hopefully have a good Ghost Hand steal. I'm going to turn the game volume up a little bit here. Just a smidge. And here we go. Gotta do a quick little menu and then hopefully have a lucky Ghost Hand. Restore, steal, cure all, ATB to wait. Decided to say no to that potion today. What the hell's wrong with me? I always get that. Oh. And here we go for the Ghost Hand. Come on, Cloud. First try on it. Nope. The drain, such a long move, just a time waste, right? Just a time sink, the drain. Ghost hand number 2. Not a bad ghost hand at all. Still I'm gonna get that. A 16-second time loss. I think we got a first try in the PB, so that's just how it goes versus a first try. Go on to active for the pillar climb. Alrighty, Reno time. And we'll bust out any limits we have here. Looks like Barrett on the pyramid. Well, show me those reels, Teef. No point in going for the yeah. It doesn't save you any time. And so that's Braver number 2 for Cloud, Reels number 1 for Tifa. Always a great idea to use your limits as soon as you can, especially with Tifa and Barrett. And there we go. Nice fight. A little bit of time lost for, you know, using all the limits is kind of time consuming, right? But a nice fight. Man, it is actually legitimately cold in Portland today. I think I'm turning the heater on. For the first time, well, second time since last year. You can't wait for the cold weather, Dacker. Well, we're already enjoying a nice gray, rainy, Pacific Northwest, you know, dreary day. It's your normal fall weather. We We got Slap Skip, by the way, saving Aerith's honor there. It's actually pouring down rain outside. Sounds like a monsoon. Yeah, really windy, really rainy. Sounds like I'm in the middle maybe of a thunderstorm, actually. No wonder it got cold all of a sudden. Alright, it's official. Heater is activated. Well, we get to enjoy a couple minutes at Aerith's house, and then headquarters, and time to run some stairs. Also flush the toilet in honor of Mr. Gherkin. I thank you, sir, for redeeming it. Boy, everyone and their mother wants to play Astrobot right now, guys. Like every variety streamer that I know. Barb, Pooh Bear, Noblet, Xwater. Everyone I follow who's like the variety type of like larger variety streamings, everyone is playing Astrobot. Is it really that goddamn good or something? Must be an incredibly well done game. You're baited too. You might have to get it. Yeah, it's got really good reviews. And I remember Barb's review was incredible game. I was very surprised. I was very surprised by that. As I just assumed it was a, you know, stock Astro type of thing, playground thing. It actually sounds like it's a full, real, you know, game that's actually got quite a bit to it. It's supposedly a great platformer that has a bunch of PlayStation Easter eggs and homages. See, that's really cool. That's really neat, and I think I would enjoy playing it too. I wonder if we might enjoy playing it on stream, guys. What do you guys think? I mean, I'm obviously my casual playthroughs are of the more retro variety, but I mean, there's no reason why I couldn't entertain a more modern first play like Astrobot. You would 100% play it? You plan on getting it, J-Bub? Oh, I was gonna see if I got a free key from Square. I applied to get a Final Fantasy 16 to PC key for you guys. Not for me, just to give it away to you guys. Let's see if they've made any verdict on that yet. Raise your hand. Would anyone want a Final Fantasy 16 key? That would be a sick key to win. Oh hell yeah! Well, let's see. No, they have not decided yet. You'd be in on it too? I'm glad to hear we'd have some interested peeps. Normally my experience is it's the deluxe version, so it'll come with all the DLC for free. So whoever wins it is gonna have like the you know, the nice best of the best version, I'm sure. When they give it to a content creator, they always give you the best version. They never give you like the minimum version. You love 16, JC, but you'd have a hard time convincing yourself to play the DLC. I'm the same way. I'm exactly the same way. I enjoyed my 16 playthrough, but I don't have any interest in the DLC. I think... Oops, that is a mistake. So, let's go ahead and force this. I think the reason for me is that Rebirth is so good, why would I do DLC on 16? It's literally for that reason. Like, I just think about it, I'm like, well, no. Why would I do that? I have Rebirth. It's not about the fact that it might not be fun. It might actually be really fun, and maybe I'm missing out, but I just have a hard time convincing myself to take that over how good Rebirth is. Hey, Jarek Kandra, how are you? How did your Chrono Trigger run go yesterday? And I hope you're having a lovely Latex Thursday. Not bad. 417, 35 seconds behind average. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. If that is your average, you are not as far away from a 4 flat as you think. Then, if you can just pop off a 417. Just on an easy run. Oh, we definitely had fun. We had 9 chugs worth of fun. I am feeling it today. 9 chugs. Funny enough, not hungover today, despite the fact I've been down to about 3 or 4 beers a night. However, I say that, and the longer I am streaming today, the more fatigued I get. It's the fatigue, actually. It has nothing to do with the hangover. I'm just, like, really tired today. Unreasonably tired for 2 p.m. But in excellent spirits. I'm feeling great. I might take a little 420 edible tonight. Try to get a really good night's sleep. Allow myself maybe to sleep in another extra hour tomorrow. I'm a really diehard guy about like getting up at my alarm at 6 a.m. every fucking day, like clockwork. I love a schedule. But maybe I deserve it tomorrow. Maybe I deserve a little, you know, be good to myself kind of day. That was the third time you've run 100% glitchless since your race? Our race, yeah. You're the exact opposite, David. You suck at routines, yeah. I love routines. I just hate it when I get thrown off of it. Alright, let's go on ATB to wait and go enjoy some headquarters, huh? As we kind of start thinking about Calm Skip. Outside of work, yeah, you can't really do anything about work. That is a schedule you have no choice but to adhere to, whether you are a good scheduler or not. Go on to wait. And enjoy some stairs running. I would open the P-Town Sportsbook to a gentleman's bet of a bonk gift sub, or I will gift a sub if I do bonk. But you know, in my little fatigued stair running state, I don't know how good of a shot I got here. I'm not sure I've got much of a shot at it. Let's see if I actually really try if I can go bonkless. Over under 0.5 bonks is the sports book from the bookie. Bet from the bookie yarn. Alright. Well, I'm going to really try. Normally when we do these bets, I actually don't try. I try to give you guys a good shot at the bonk. I always feel like if I really try, I have a very good likelihood of going bonkless, so like it's not fair, right? So I normally don't even try. Today, because I'm really tired, I'm actually going to try here. What qualifies as a bonk? You know, your normal bonk, not rounding a corner and bonking into it. Bonking out of the screen transition into the next screen on the stairs. Sometimes I'll even give you guys, like, if I just don't cut it very tightly, like that was a really tight cut right there, right? I really went for it. If I get too lazy for it and I start banging into the wall on the left, I sometimes will call that a bonk, usually not though. But you know what I mean, like, you know, you don't want to get too loose on your screen transition, like right here, right? Like, that was a little wide. I could have done that a lot better, is, you know, what I mean, but it's not a bonk. Could have cut it a little more sexy, though. Hey, Rev, how you doing? Stupid, sexy bonks. It's actually easier to bonk on that elixir than you might think. Like, that was a better cut right there, you know. That was a mid cut. A little average cut. I was really close to a bonk, you couldn't tell, but I let go of a button right at the frame where I would have gotten a bonk probably. Alright, halfway to a gift sub from the bet. Let's go. See who's throwing down here. P-Town or the Peeps? See, that was a very good cut there. Very tight. A nice, sexy screen fade cut. I think I've failed I've lost the bonk bet like 3 or 4 in a row. Good, good, good. Nice one there. I think we're on the top floor next, where I actually don't consider it a bonk. But I will honor it today. So we are on the top floor. Here's why it's not a bonk in my opinion. You could bonk all you want, and it wouldn't lose you time, unlike other floors. Here's the rationale for it. On the other floors, you lose time because it's not at the top. This one, you can actually just run around all you want. You gotta waste this time no matter what you do. But I will honor it, and no bonk. There you guys go, bonkless stairs. GG. And the P-Town sports bet is closed. Sports book is closed. Alright, time to get some mighty grunts out of here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm here all day. Here all day. Your Thursday stare bonkless pleasure. The under 0.5 bonks is the rule, yep. And if Yarn doesn't pay up, you know, we handle our business just like any bookie does. JC will go break their legs. That sounds fair. That's what I pay JC the big bucks for. Yo, Yarn Schooler, thanks for the gift sub to Becky Mania. Becky, how manic are you on your Thursday? And enjoy your Yarn Schooler sub, who will not have to be taken to the hospital tonight. Oh, Yarn, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Gandalf will break his legs, yeah. Didn't want to break out the baseball bat. Well, that's why we keep it in the corner. Just in case someone tries to squelch on a P-Town bet. Alright, now I need to rise to the occasion here and not get caught. Ooh, almost went too far. There's the all-important Tifa troop put through right here. Should be free now. Should be good. I always feel better when I make it through this little stupid minigame. Do the in-game time check for the mayor's password. That's a little far away. I'm gonna say that's still 50 though. And so that is remainder 2. So 145. It's the Mako. It's the 5th answer. Assuming it didn't load over to 51, and it didn't. I was a little bit away from the loading zone, but should have been fine. And we got the elemental for getting the password first try. Gotta do that, or the hundo's actually dead. So if you ever ruin your mayor's password, you know, GG, that's a reset. And the reason for that is elemental's kind of required for the run. And that is your elemental you finish with. The one elemental. You can get another, but we sure don't route it in the hundo. Whoa, jeez. I've had a Powerade that has fallen over on me twice and like legitimately scared me. What the fuck? Okay, this Powerade must have like a dent in its base or something. What is this Powerade bottle doing falling over on my desk? Yeah, that bonk was was a Powerade bonk there. Literally kamikazing itself to the floor. Off of my horizontal, my horizontal desk. What the fuck? This will be our triple sword dance fight, and it can be a little bit of a menace to escape from. So you're always happy with a fast escape. And we are definitely not getting that. There we go. And here's your flush, Mr. Gherkin. Enjoy. Thank you for that. Still have a hundo. Got a flush in it. Well, that may make you off of step, but that does not mean you can't run a hundo. Hey, Colton. Doing great. How are you doing? How are Colton McCombo peeps doing on this lovely Thursday? Hi, Callus. How you doing? I'm enjoying some coffee, enjoying some... Okay, what happened to this Powerade here? What is going on with it? How is it falling over on my desk flat? Oh, I see. I think my desk is actually tilted right now a little bit. And I think the vibrations are sliding it off. Yes, 100%. That's what's going on. Very interesting. A Powerade leap to its death by 1,000 vibrations, I guess. Good brother, ran some errands, now here for the grind. Nice. How you doing, Starburst? Very good to see you. Hope you're having a lovely Thursday so far. Can I be honest? If I soft-locked on Calm Skip, I would be so not mad tonight. I would be so not mad. I might actually go to bed. As funny as that sounds to me, for me to hear that, I don't nap. I haven't gone to bed before like 11 probably in years. But man, holy crap today. Those 9 brewskis yesterday are just awesome. They are really working well. You know that since you said it, it won't happen. It's all good. Hey, I'm here for it too. Yeah, we had subs for Chugs last night, and we had a great time. We had a great time. You know what might fix that? A beer chug. Oh, God. Not tonight, my friend. Not tonight. No, 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 yeah, no, 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 yeah, no, 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 P-Town, no, 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 no. Hey, Dizzle, enjoy the lurk. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, there's a weird little doggo in the glass container there. I wonder what he's doing. What is a dog just doing in a glass specimen room? We better investigate. Maybe he loves bagels. A mini Clifford. Uh-huh. Well, if I can name you whatever I wish, I will name you R, doggo. Nice ATB here. Oh, so much for that. Grenade down the hole. I would prefer that on Cloud. I would love a third Braver here. And I haven't looked into it, Colton, so haven't even tried yet. I was going to yesterday, and then 9 beers happened, and I was like, okay, I'm going to bed after this stream. And I probably will not work on it tonight either. But I will work on it, and I'll let you know how it goes when I do. There's a Braver. There's a big shot. Third Braver. Second, big shot. And split. Slow fight. All those limits lost me quite a bit of time. Really nothing in that section that was done wrong. Just a lot of long fights. They got a lot of turns, and that's how it goes in a hundo. Very RNG heavy, right? It's more about just kind of hoping for the best and expecting the worst. And that was just a bad section of RNG. That's all. One, two, three, four, five. And so we get thrown in jail by Mr. Rude and enjoy our exit of Midgar. Not that far from the world map now. Oh, I almost confirmed there before going down to option 3. That's a big time loss. I want to talk to Barrett or Red. It's like 30 seconds or more. Definitely a day for caffeine, I think. Kind of late day caffeine. I never drink caffeine at 2:33, but I think today's a good day for it. Why do you think Red and Barrett are in the same room? Tifa and Cloud. They have these 3 other rooms that are all empty, right? Oop. This really had more than enough cells. I wonder if there's any rhyme or reason to who they pick with who. I would assume no. But it is kind of interesting that they don't use them all. Experimentation, maybe. Maybe they're just slacking. Maybe. Could be. Could be. No one ever said Shinra soldiers were particularly good at their job. They tend to get the rep of a Star Wars stormtrooper. It's kind of my feeling about a Shinra soldier, you know, very, very similar to a Star Wars stormtrooper, right? So here we go for the Deadly Way Steel that I almost fled from there. Ooh, first try. And that will mean a nice fast escape. Excellent gold split. Let's go. Love that. Got on the red, right back into the green. Come on, baby. Aerith, can you give me a fast escape? No. Boy, what I would not give, dude, to play Final Fantasy VII for the first time with new eyes as if it was my first playthrough. I don't remember the feeling I got when I saw this screen with the Shinra, you know, president knifed in the back. By the way, where does Sephiroth get a new sword every time? Like, he loves to do this. Why does he leave his sword behind? I mean, come on. The guy must have, like, quite the collection of swords to just leave everywhere. But I don't even remember what my feeling was around that scene. But man, I'd love to have that again for the first time. Calm weapon shop. Buy one, get one free. Yeah, he goes to that route. He's like, oh, I'll just go get another Venus Gospel or Yoshiyuki from that stupid Rocket Town guy who just can't give enough of weapons away. They're all free, why not? I love a free weapon. Hey, Krim, good to see you. Gotta remember that isn't Sephiroth, it's Genova changing form. So the president was actually impaled by Genova body part. Very cool. Hope you're having an excellent Thursday, Krim. Excited for the Bills-Dolphins game tonight? Who you got? It's been a 50-50 game. Who are you betting on? Or who do you think's gonna win? Wearing your Dolphins workout shirt, hoping they can pull it off. Mostert's out. A chain is a game time decision. Is Mostert their running back, or is he a lineman? He's a running back, right? He's like their leading running back. Yeah, so that's not good if he's out. Only got nap time on the doggo here. Oh, a double nap time. Wow. Nap times all around, Joe Cap. How you doing? Good to see you, Bosch. Solo Aerith here, apparently, on the elevator. This will be a big time loss. Pretty rare to see a double sleep. This could be a triple sleep, I shit you not. This move has AoE. Chance to sleep there. I'm gonna go ahead and get a limit out here for red. And one for Aerith, a healing wind. Very rare I would even consider using it here. You can see why, though. Very nice spot for it. I wonder if Aerith will go, though. They might get a turn. Okay. Like, they might have a scripted move to begin this phase when they begin to spinning there. I wasn't sure. Yo, JC, thanks a lot for the gift sub to Joe Cap. Enjoy your ad-free hundo. Today, tomorrow, and all weekend long. Alright, kept it in almost in the green. Close enough. Hoping they can pull it off tonight. Buffalo's owned us well. Hopefully Tyreek gets there in a little bit more safer speeds today. Hopefully Tua has a good game. We don't need any more shenanigans for this game. We've already had enough last game. Yeah, no pregame detainees, please. Not this time. I had enough of that. A 138 roll. Hey, let's go, baby. Oh, and the bolt, you bitch. What a dick. Alright, we're fine here, actually. This is very unlikely. Another 138 Braver. That is... Whoa, a crit! Hey, fuck you, man. Rufus is out for murder time today. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Well, I'll take the Braver number fucking 5. Jesus. It's double Braver fight. Rare form Rufus. No kidding. Full power. Braver there too, due to the fight going on so long. Big time loss in this fight. And a very rare 138 is a 1, I believe, in 256 roll. Because the 139 is the low roll. That's the extremely outside case. So 138 that you saw there, very, very unlikely. Restore, ice, poison, and lightning. Well, if you're new to an FF7 hundo, you're probably wondering what I'm doing here. I am partially fulfilling the Turtles of Paradise side quest, as that is poster number 2. You gotta get 6, qualifies as a side quest. The Turtles of Paradise bar owner gives you every source, a Mega Elixir, and that is a requirement of a hundo. So we're already actually a third of the way to the side quest. That is number 2. We already got number 1. Number 3 is in Gold Saucer. Number 4 and 5 are in Cosmo Canyon, and finally number 6 is in Wutai. Well, make the most of your VIP badge if you have it. You can use your VIP powers to talk to your heart's content and make all those plebs regret the fact they don't have 200,000 channel points. So enjoy your expressway jam. Da, da. Jesus! You guys were kind of perfectly out for blood there. We're fine. Wouldn't mind a red bike or two, though. There we go. You've thrown caution to the wind and made solid food, but you're having regrets, Ramza? Well, what do they say when you're like have an upset stomach? Don't they recommend you use the brat diet? What is the brat diet? Bananas? Rice? Applesauce and toast. Maybe you'd be a good candidate for the brat diet. No, it's not funny, Tezzeret. That's an actual thing. I'm not like being memeing or anything. That's an actual thing in the States. And it's called the brat diet. Bananas, rice, applesauce, and toast. It's like a medical thing. But as far as I know, in modern medicine, the brat diet isn't considered to be used anymore. I think doctors now think that it doesn't have enough protein in it. And there are like better brat-like diets if you're like are sick to your stomach that can actually be better for you. Your stomach's fine, your throat is fucked. So you gotta have like a smoothie or like soup or something. Yeah. Or maybe you should just have a pint of ice cream. That would help out the pain in the throat. Just numb it. There you go. Oh, I got a great idea. Go get a pint of ice cream. We tried that, but sugars irritated it. Hey, Airborne, how you doing? You're making soup, but I don't think I can transport it to Ramza as quickly as necessary. Well, that's alright, that's alright. Ramza will have to be left to their own sick devices tonight. How you doing, Airborne? Happy Thursday. Why am I not hearing the sound effects from this guy? I wonder if they're in the left ear of my earbuds. I didn't hear his arm attack, like, at all. Here, I got my both earbuds in now. Oh yeah, it's only in the left earbud. I've been wondering where my SFX have been the whole day. They don't exist for me in this really shitty headset or earbuds. I think that was number 2. Might have been number 3. I think that was bolt number 2. Well, I had a lot to do today, Dacker. Didn't get everything in I wanted. And I believe finally bolt number 5. Tifa, can you kill for me with your beat rush? I'm gonna try this. It's just extra nice. I think that's a nice play there. Getting a Tifa limit out there every time you can, I think is a nice call in a hundo. And she very well might regain one by bottom spell again to give you a free limit there. There's definitely a chance she won't, but you normally don't need the Tifa limit. You only need the Tifa limit when you get into like a 3rd and 4th and 5th bio. So that is the first time I've done that, and I like that move a lot. I like that move a lot there. I've now gotten 2 reels with Tifa out just in the first 2 hours. And she needs 9 total until you do the level 1 grind. So I've been thinking about ways to try to route in like 9 limits for Tifa, 9 limits for Barret, so that when we get to the limit farm, we're already done with level 1. You know what I mean? I think it would actually be a pretty nice way to consider routing in the limits, if you can. And, oops. There we go. 3rd time's a charm, apparently, for our skip to the world map, and here we go. And what do you mean, Turret? I mean, I pen and paper limits the entire hundo, every hundo I've ever run. That's not what I mean. I think you misunderstood what I said. It didn't have anything to do with tracking limits. It had to do with routing in and specifically using limits to try to get as many as you can before you do the limit farm. I mean, that doesn't have anything to do with tracking, really. And so, Chocobo Lure time. Counter number 2. Oh, wow, a very interesting formation. It's kind of rare. I don't see that one very often. Oh, no, I think the point is just I want to try and get more limits. That's the point. I'm just getting tired of getting to the limit farm because they don't have Mime in Mount Nebel. And so you have to do a double Mega Elixir heal in the middle of the fight if they have to do, you know, more than 3. I'd like to get there and not have to heal, is the point. Where I arrived there with 6, and so I can do 3, never have to heal, and then you just kill the Valron. So it's just all for optimization of time save there. If that makes sense. Because that double Mega is just kind of irritating. Well, we are very speedy today on the... Well, I wouldn't say we're super speedy. We did get Playground Skip. So I was expecting to be pretty speedy, but the RNG all around that has been pretty crappy, actually, the rest of it. You get the Chocobo Lure, you get all of that, back row, and config to wait. And 51, 23, I can take 51, 29. 51, 29. Earliest one I could have accepted. Alright, nice. Well, she always has another in Fort Condor, so today she would have 3 just by Fort Condor. That's only like the 2.5 hour mark. So it'd just be about kind of thinking about spots maybe to find we can sneak in like maybe 2 more. And she'll normally use another one after that. Like she has one in the carry armor section, or 2. Almost always, I just delete them because I prefer to slash all. Maybe what I ought to be doing is not doing that. And just use a limit with her. And don't worry about the fact that it allows them a turn, the guard a turn. Because at the moment I reset it in the name of, like, time save. But really, it kind of, if you don't use those limits eventually, you're going to lose time. So those wouldn't be the most optimal places to use the limits then, but, you know, there definitely are a lot of opportunities. You could easily make sure you get 6 in. But it would be about doing it in ways that didn't lose you time. That's the more intriguing way to think about it. How do you do it so you do 6 that doesn't lose you time to just do them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10, 11, 12. Aren't limits time-consuming among the top things in a hundo? No, you're thinking about it the wrong way. You have no choice but to use limits. Tifa has to use 9 limits to unlock her level 1-2. So they're required in the run. And so if they're required, they're not time loss. It's just when you do them, and when you can do them the most efficiently. And you just want to make sure— Whoa! Oh god! Fuck you, Zalem. I think we're okay, but I don't know. Okay, we're fine, apparently. Jumped off the chocobo. That was a very rude Zalem there, though. Holy cow. He's also up there, chat. Hang on to your— Ah! Fuck you, Zalem! I think he got me again in the exact same way, dude. That was the spiciest little dodge I could possibly do. Like, 0 extra movement I could possibly do, and I bet I softlock here now. What a rude snack. I bet I bonk on the mountain. No, it was good. Hey, alright. Look, that was a very, very, very well done dodge by the Zalem. If I moved even one, like, little bit more, I bet it was a guaranteed softlock. I had to hold firm. I had to hold firm and just try to do the minimal amount possible. And looks like it worked out. So that's 2 encounters now, so this is number 4 and 5. Okay. Hopefully the Zemzlet doesn't get a turn. Alright. And then hopefully we don't get a 3rd encounter. Ah, 6 to Junon. That's just a lot. Not anything like awful about it. Just a lot of encounters. Okay. Well, I don't even think we need to heal. We'll just hope for a nice early bio here. Sell the Talisman, the Star Pendant, by 44 grenades. They're very aggressive today, very aggressive in the last run too. Exact same way. Well, here we go. So for a good bottom swell. And get your bets in. Got a Cloud Spin prediction live for you. Alrighty, first time bio. Very nice. Very sexy. Very sexy first time bio, baby. Just what the doctor ordered. I think that'll bring us under 2 hours for the bottom swell split, which is kind of like my litmus test for an average bottom swell, like maybe 2 hours. You can easily be 2, maybe even 3 minutes ahead of that, though. if things went phenomenally well. I've had sub 128s. I think my best ever was a 157.30. And that was almost, you know, perfect RNG throughout. Well, I didn't bubble Cloud or defend Cloud. It's irrelevant. He'll live. First time bio is very safe. Oh, so I wasn't holding confirm there. I didn't get myself in trouble. Nope, very nice. Hey, Mick, how you doing? Just snuck in under the 2-hour mark. So a very average hundo through here. And nothing wrong with that in a hundo. An average start is okay. You just don't want a very poor start. But when you're dealing with all the RNG you have in a 15-hour attempt, an average start is so reasonable. I mean, we got Playground Skip, we had a first-time Deadly Waste. Those are all very good things, very lucky. When do you use Tifa next after this? She's in the Genova birth fight. Red and Aerith and Tifa. And she easily gets a limit in that fight that I never use. And I'm gonna use it today. There we go. Good thought. I'm sure that's what you were getting at. We'll use it today. Yep. Well, she has one now. She'll probably get 2 then. So that means I will have 4 limits on Tifa minimum exiting this fight, unless things go really strange. You know, that'd be really unlikely she wouldn't use 2 here. So that's nice to kind of think about. I mean, these are not time lost. They're not really time saved, though. Well, yeah, they're actually a very legitimate limit. It's doing damage, and it's replacing one that would just be a fucking limit doing nothing later on. So that's a very legitimate limit usage. Anything in this fight you should be using. Yeah, it's like 90 damage, I think, on yeah. It's not even enough for a grenade save, I don't think. We'll see what it does, but... You know, I remember when I was running Hundo last year, I would actually Fury Aerith. I wouldn't Fury Tifa. I don't know why. 2/3 of a grenade, yeah. But I mean, you could legitimately argue you could Fury the whole party for very efficient limits. That's why I used to do it for Aerith. I mean, they're more efficient limits than on the Arc Dragon fight. They're in the flow of the fight. You're not manipping to get it. It's a nicer time save. So, you know, I could totally talk myself into going the whole party Fury. Well, Hyper. It just doesn't, though. It doesn't, because you have all the healing winds from Aerith. Maybe it makes it a little bit more risky. I'd like to try it out sometime, though. Just to see how risky it might feel, if it is maybe risky feeling. When I would Fury Cloud and Aerith, it never felt risky. Hey, how you doing, Dork Nasty? Good to see you, my friend. Just got back from the card store with your son. The guy at the counter was drooling over your binder. Well, what was your binder? Only time it gets risky is if Aerith gets stopped. Your magic binder. Got it. What is your #1 magic card in your entire collection, Dork? What is it? Like, your personal favorite. The one you would never give up to your best friend. You're gonna leave it to your firstborn child to be passed down through the generations. What card is that? And you're looking at a non-magic player, so I have no idea what you're talking about, by the way, when you say it. I have never played Magic once in my life. Probably your City of Traders. City of Traders, nice. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. An Aerith stop is actually not that bad, because after stop, they skip a turn. And so what does a City of Traders go for on the open market, huh? 3 hundo? Nice. Yeah, not bad for a piece of cardboard, amen. 300-ish. How you doing, Jaded? You have the whole Exodus set, so most people geek out when they see it. They also freak when they see your Gilded Drakes, huh? Gilded Drakes. Sounds so cool. Golden Dragons, huh? Very, very neat. They're around the same, maybe 4 hundo for those. Dave, you got your original Pokemon cards. I have my original baseball cards. I was a baseball, basketball card collector. And I'm sure I still have them. They're probably in my parents' barn. Like, I definitely have them, but you know, they're stored away in like storage in a hayloft somewhere. But I should still have some pretty cool cards from my youth. A very cool FMV, yeah. And again, there's a lot of cool FMVs in this game. Certain rookie cards are crazy expensive. A good friend of yours has all the Pokemon cards, 2nd edition holographic Charizard. Wow. Baseball and basketball, I don't even remember the brand. Hi, Divine, how you doing? You live! You seem very excited about living. Congratulations. I love it when my community members are alive. It's good. I prefer it. I'm so glad to hear that. Welcome in. How are you doing alive on this Thursday? You have the original 151. The most valuable one is the shadowless holographic Charizard. So how much is it? What is that going for? Hope I didn't do an extra round. I wasn't even watching. Like a practice round or something. That would not be good here. It's entirely about condition, huh? Well, I could understand that. So there's a lot of them out there. It's not like they're that rare then. If it's entirely about condition. Phoenix Down, Antidote, Hydra. 1 Echo Screen, 11, 13, and 4. Gotta get the second E-skill of the day here. Really? You think a couple thousand, even not in mint condition? Man, what a valuable card. Jeez. There's a one-of-a-kind Yu-Gi-Oh card that's over $2 million? And how did they award the one-off card to someone? How did that card come into being? Like, and who got it? Who got that card? I would love to know about that story. It sounds like it's got a cool story behind it. Hey, Nabbit, how you doing? Hope you're having a good Thursday. Well, here you go, your spin world record attempt. 2 out of 2. 3 out of 3. 4 out of 4. 5 out of 5. 6 out of 6. Flawless. Only 1 left and right so far. 8 out of 8. 9 out of 9. Give me another one, and we are spinning to win here. Gotta get 100 points, and then attempt the world record, which is 13. See how it goes. It's going quite long here. You know there is a 1 ring card from Lords of the Ring Magic. Can you believe it's at 2 million? And Post Malone bought it off of someone? Really? He's a big Magic guy, huh? And so what did we get? 9 on the dot. 9.01555. Well, thank you, Tirith, Ramza, Divine, and Horizon. And so this card you were talking about, the Yu-Gi-Oh card, it was the very first tournament in Japan. It was a stainless steel non-effect monster with a letter of authenticity signed by the creator in '99. Huh. The Yu-Gi-Oh card is Tyler the Brave Warrior. This is very interesting. He had cancer, and on Make a Wish, he wished for a card, and the wish was granted, a 1 out of 1 card. Not playable, not good, but not banned. 300,000 was the last sell price from Tyler himself. Wow. What an interesting story. Sounds like you're talking about different cards, but that's interesting. Well, gotta get the ether, gotta get the all. Gonna do the rounds on the cargo ship. Well, get your right arm bets in, ladies and gents. Right arm gamble for your viewing pleasure coming up. How you doing, Gunter? How was your Thursday? Well, we're gonna Hypercloud, Trank, Tifa, and Aerith. I don't think I'm gonna go crazy today. Force Stealer on Cloud, Power Wrist. Force Stealer, Power Wrist. Okay. And do our preemptive setup. Hopefully have a fairly nice escape. I just have kind of a long turn, sleep turn. Hope I didn't walk too much there. This should be a preemptive Genova birth fight. Very nice setup. This will be Braver number 6 out of Cloud, and we're going to get as many healing winds and limits with Tifa out here as we can. Which will include a limit from Tifa. Yeah. 477 was incredibly low. That is not correct. I wonder if he didn't get the power wrist on. Maybe I didn't. I mean, I in my brain, I'm watching myself put it on. Maybe I didn't hit confirm or something. That is too low to be explained by a low roll. And that was a 470. Probably indicating the lack of the power wrist, I would have to imagine, but boy, I just did that, I thought, so I must have made a little mistake there. Is that what it was, Chaos? Ah, there you go. Yeah, I'm trying to answer the question of what happened there. The power wrist should always be in your first spot. There's no reason that it shouldn't have been what I wanted it to be. It's intriguing. I wonder why that is. I know why. I usually sell that Chaos. Ah, that's why. I sell that normally. The new notes I'm working with don't sell it until Casa del Sol. So, that's actually an interesting thing. I just need to know now. Because never in any run have I had to worry about another accessory there. It's always the power wrist and only the power wrist. So in this route, what they're doing for the Gil route is they're selling it later. I don't actually know why. There's no reason not to. And so if they can just get you tripped up there, it actually indicates it's unoptimal, too, to sell it later. You're losing an input of time by doing that. So the way this route has routed it in is actually, in my opinion, incorrect. Well, inefficient. There's no reason to not sell the Protect Ring when you sell the Talisman and the, what else do we sell there? The Talisman and the Star Pendant. There's zero reason then to not also sell the protect ring, or the protect ring, to then guarantee you don't have that issue. And it saves you one input, which is kind of stupid, but that's true. And so sell the protect ring. I mean, it doesn't matter when you sell things. It's the same amount of gil, so there's no reason not to sell it right away. Instead of coming up right after this in Casa del Sol. So let's go ahead and fix the notes here. So when we get to Casa del Sol, we sell 2 ethers, the protect vest, and the white cape. We're going to sell the protect vest today, but we're going to delete that from the note and never do that again. Well, cool. Nice to figure that out. I'll enjoy your yeet off of the helipad here. I got a red suit dude. Hey, something's better than nothing, Rosa. Kind of way I keep a couple sets of weights around my house too. Trying to motivate myself to not get too lazy. 2, the white cape, and the protect. Oh, it's equipped. Haha. You, of course, get the power wrist, and let's get it right back in there. Sell the protect vest and buy a 4 slots and 8 Molotovs. An excellent day, Devin. How are you doing? You get the 4 slots. You get the motor drive, the iron bangle, the fire ring. You get an all. Oops. And you get a long range. You are getting restore and all, and a steel, and the E skill, and the E skill. You are getting Ifrit, and Shiva, and Fire, and Lightning, and Choco Mog. Now let's make some haste to try to get that right arm. But I've had a good day, Deva. A little tired today. Excited for a nice Thursday night football and a good night's sleep. And a good salmon and pesto pasta dinner. How are you doing? It's encounter number 7, an exciting encounter here. Well, nice. Good for you. Sounds like you've been a busy little Deva. Well, we're gonna start killing here for kills for Eric. Here's 5 kills. Enjoy your Chocomog. Oops. Enjoy potentially a sighting of a 1 out of 16 fat Chocobo. Not gonna see one here though. What a mean-looking Moogle. He looks so fierce. Well, now he looks so dazed. Boy, he did look like a warrior. Gonna start working on your Kingdom Hearts 1 speedrun tomorrow. Well, good luck. Hope it's an easy learn for you. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4 sit at the bottom of the screen. Time save, which Chocobo is faster? It's a good question. It's actually the rare one, Fat Chocobo. It actually is time save. 1/16 of the time. Fun fact. We're looking for a Bolt Plume drop here. Love to see one. Didn't get one off the first fight, apparently. "31 steps. There's your biggest walking section in the whole hundo, which has an 11-hour step rate. Well, 10 to 11. How you doing, Lunar? Happy Thursday. What are you up to today? Well, we'll see what turn Aerith got here. I tried to be as perfect as I could on weight. Good, got his 3rd turn off. Nice. Normally they all get turns. So that's a nice outcome there. A little more optimal. Still no fat Chocobo sighting. And that'll be the last Chocomog you see. So no fat Chocobo in our hundo. We do want to get the Turbo Ether. And then all you right arm gamblers, you got your moment coming up here. Oh, come on, ba-bomb. Give me that right arm, will ya? I'd love to see it. I'd love to see it. Right arm! Nice. 1, 2, 3. Hey, Teddy. We can't have no fat Chocobo. That's just not on. Hang on. I'd love me a fat Chocobo, I agree. Feels kind of like a lesser than There we go, there we go. And you added 10 bits and bonus 5 to Teddy's power-up redemption. Taking advantage of the extra 10% biddies. Thank you, Teddy. And thanks for the fatty chocobo. Yeah, now we got one, now we got one. Hope you're having a good one, Teddy. Thanks a lot. Well, that is a big boy. I may continue. Thank you, sir. Now we're in good shape. Well, we need to do speed square here. Which, funny enough, is not in the notes. Maybe I should add it in. Does not like... I mean, your run's over here if you're not going to do speed squares, so you're just resetting. Kind of have to know. This is where you do it, and you get the umbrella for error. How are my new digs shaping up, Doric? Oh yeah, thanks. That was only about halfway to what I hope it will be. That was just the best I could set up in the time required, you know, I had yesterday. I appreciate that. It's just fun having everything finished today for the first time. The thing about last night that I realized right away is, like, you can probably understand. Yesterday, I've been saying the way I felt yesterday was like I was in someone else's office, and I was being asked to stream in their streaming setup. It just felt weird. It just felt like not mine. New area, the desk setup is different than it used to be. And so it just felt weird. Today, it's already feeling better. Yeah, it doesn't quite feel like mine yet. I'm not owning the space yet. It's not like... It's not my space still. Yeah, running in someone else's shoes is a good way to put it. But I am feeling better today, and I think by tomorrow I'll feel great. And that was the point. Like, I want to feel really good going into the hundo attempt on Saturday. So, you know, I'm not streaming with a cam on purpose today and tomorrow, because in my mind, I just want to get nice and settled in. That's what I'm looking for. Well, I think you're just misinformed. This is not a sitting, standing desk. I've had this for 3 years. This is a crappy $80 desk. Oh, there's not really any need for luck. I'm done. I'm done. Just gotta get settled in. Although on Monday I'm doing one more run to IKEA. For like all the small stuff, like I need another end table for my bedroom. I need a knife block. I'm assuming IKEA has a knife block, right? They got it, right? They have to. I need... What was the other thing I need? Oh, I want a shelving unit for my retro gaming consoles. I want a nice shelving unit for my PlayStation 2 Slim, my NES, all my controllers, all the games, so that if I want to use one live on stream, I don't need to go get it out of the closet. It's right here in a nice little shelving unit. That's what I need too. My PlayStation 3, my PlayStation 5 is right here actually. What else would I put in there? I've got a lot. I definitely need some shelving space in the living room. So it's like small. I'm down to like small stuff like that. These aren't going to be big. Oh, I want some standing blinds, standing room dividers, some like bamboo standing dividers for the living room to kind of like cordon off my streaming space. That is something I would really like too. Now that is kind of like a luxury item. You know, I don't need that, but that's something I just want for me. I love the look of like bamboo, like, dividers. And if I decide to bring a roommate in, which I may or may not do, I might just keep it to myself and just stream out of the whole space, make it my space. And just, you know, pay for the 2-bedroom instead. We'll see if I can make it work. I kind of doubt I'll be able to make it work, but I would love for it to. I would love for it to, and not have to rent it out. But I really want to get a nice room divider, yeah. I was looking at them today. They're about, for what I'm looking for, like a 2 6 panels probably is what I'm looking for. They're about $100 each. So I mean, for what I really want, I would need to lay out about at least 100, and I think I need 2. So I mean, that's quite a lot, right? That's $200 just for that. Kind of a luxury item. It's gonna be like the last thing I consider buying, probably. Hey, Fitty Cal, how you doing, my friend? Blue Yeti Mike, so nice to stream with today. Hope you're having a good Thursday. Everyone thought it sounded great yesterday, too. I think it was a big success. Hope you're having a good one. Wrestler number 2. Number 3. Yeah, the ones I was reading online, Teddy, the reviews were like... The crappy ones, like the reviews where they just broke really easily. So I think it's the kind of thing where you need to actually like pay for it. It's worth paying for a good one than getting a shitty one and buying it twice. I think it's going to be one of those kind of purchases. You know, there are just certain things like that in life. I think these are one of them. Speed Square. Oh, we were just talking about things I need to finish the move off. And one thing I want to do, Fitty, is... You know, this move is due to the fact my roommate David moved out. And so I'm taking over I took over the lease, and... You know, I may have to rent it out if you know, ends just don't meet. And probably that's going to have to be the outcome. But if I do that, I want to set up the place beforehand so that it's perfectly set up to bring in someone else. And what I would do is I want to like cordon off the streaming space in the living room here. It's a big, like 15 feet by 12 feet area, like it's huge. And I want it to myself, and a roommate will not be allowed to use the space. Like literally, that'll be the deal. So like we're just talking about like room dividers. Like, you know, I want to buy some nice bamboo room dividers. You know, that kind of thing. Just kind of the final things that I'm thinking about to, you know, just kind of finish off the setup. Yes, well, it's way bigger than a streaming cubicle. I've actually got a ton of space here. A ton of space. Almost more than I need. Ooh, I am missing quite a lot that I normally would go for, so I'm going to focus up just a little bit here. Make sure we're good to go. A streaming dojo. Yeah, I like how you put that. Would love to get the propeller. And I got it. Nice. 240-point propeller. Always can kind of cover up some mistakes you've made. Seeing me in the new stream space and talk about this place is getting you excited to find a new house eventually. We've been going to view some houses. The market is tragic right now. Yeah, well, good luck when you finally do. Alright, every single balloon. Most of the UFOs, very nice here. I'll go for the propeller. Just for the funsies, you know. Definitely don't need it. I'm being quite the glutton here. Call me the honey badger. I'm like the glutton in Speed Square. Can't help myself. Easy 10K. Easy 10K. That's a god Speed Square gamer, baby. Can't tell you guys though how many hours I put into Speed Square when I was learning Hundo. A lot of goddamn hours. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey Dio, how you doing? Happy Thirsty Thursday, Dio. You look ready for it. All lathered up and tan and rippling. Ready for the ladies to flex on, I'm sure. Yo, Battler, how you doing? How's your Thursday going? Should be closing in on, well, not quite. Still got an hour and a half till Sunday Night Football. You caught some of the Chrono Trigger on Lurk? Oh, you like the new setup? Yeah, still work in progress. It's like halfway to where it'll be. Now is where I need to add in all the cool shit, you know, the RGB lights, the artwork, the cool stuff, right? That was just the bare bones. Now I need to make it look good, right? I need to make it inviting. I need to make it inviting for me, inviting for you. I've got more to go, you know. But glad you like it. Also, by the way, I'm gonna redo our entire stream overlay, chat. Yep, you heard me right. I have used this very basic overlay for 3.5 years. I am going to do a different one for the first time. I got no plans, I'm going to do another one. I'm tired of this, I want something new. I want something new. Maybe a little bit more professional. I don't really care about my overlay, I think it's kind of irrelevant to streaming success, but I'm just kind of ready for a new, maybe a little more fancy schmancy overlay. They're not expensive, I mean you can get them for free, or you can pay a little bit for them, like it's not hard to do. It's really easy to set up a new overlay too. Bronze Bangle, strip Kate, put it on Teeth and back row. Are we on wait? Gotta do one fight in prison, your Maitre Magic, and your laser fight. And then we'll take on Dine. The one person that Barrett is guaranteed to kill in a hundo is just Dine, that's it. Really not guaranteed to kill anyone else. Until the very end of it. And we force the fight right here. And hopefully wrap up Cross Slash with Cloud too. Flavor number 7, so 1 away from level 1-2, limit 1-2. No Maitre Magic yet. Can't do anything to the Bull motor till he does it for you. There we go. So now we can dispatch the Bull motor. Ooh, nice. Let him get a Braver out there. Tifa Reels. I'm not going to use them. That'll just be a time loss there. There you go. Oh. Thought I was in the Dine fight. I don't know why. Trank all, cure everyone up. Power source on Teeth. And we're good to go. Alright, enjoy our Dine fight. So safe in a hundo. I don't think you can really die here. And if you were gonna die, of course, you have an elixir too. May even have 2 elixirs. I'm not even sure. It'd be very strange to see a runner die to Dine. Man, it really is a blustery, cold, no good day in P-Town today. Just a nice fall day. You know what? I love these days. Because it just makes me want to put sweatpants on, get comfy, right? Makes me want to get comfy, have a nice, full, filling meal, watch some nice, wholesome movies. I love it when it kind of turns into fall like this. You know what I love too? A fucking right arm, baby! Oh, first try, too. And a counter. Okay. Well, we'll get into the green on the way to the right arm. Time save in a hundo, just like in NA%. And a nice 34-second, 35-second Dine save. Let's go. You live in the desert, Senzo. That sounds nice about now. Yeah. It's really rainy today, too. I can hear it pound outside. Yeah, the right arm's such a nice thing. So lucky, but so nice. If you're wondering, well, where do you get the right arm then? Where do you get the right arm, guys, in a hundo? Of course, you can come back and you can steal it again, but that's not actually how we do it. How do we do it in a hundo? Yo, thanks for the 500 biddies, Battler. Taking advantage of the 10% added by Twitch going on today, and I think all September long now. So Twitch added 75 biddies. We added 50 and 25 to Battler's Cheer. Yeah, it's a 10% boost by Twitch. There's complimentary doing that. You guys want to support your favorite content creator and get a little bonus on the side. They're offering a nice biddy match at the moment. Battle Square. Yep, it's a Battle Square buy. That's right. Here, if you're really a good hundo viewer, how much is it? I'll do you one better. I'll give you a real hundo trivia toughie. How much is it? Tirith Alfard, you're not allowed to answer. Stop it. Stop typing. I'm looking at you right now. Stop it. Stop it. No more. How much is the right arm? I know, I caught you. I knew you were doing. I was watching you type it. I'm on to you. I know you and your big sexy brain knows it already. Dork Nasty is close, but you added a 0 actually. 250. It's 250 in the battle arena. So it's actually pretty darn cheap. 69 hundo. Well, right arm's good, but not that good. Your legacy, name one of the RGBs after you. Just one. Everyone can donate 500 biddies for a light named after them too. Does that mean I have to write like L Battler on that panel of RGB? I mean, that's a legitimately great idea to pay for it. Yeah, everyone who, However, I wouldn't write on it. I would actually have it done professionally then. Like, I would maybe have it printed or something, I don't know. I wouldn't want to write it on. I think it would look too blah. Well, we have one in-game time manip in part 1 of the hundo that you gotta do, and that's for the Harpy for Aqualung coming up. And that will be my, I believe, my 8th encounter on the world map in the hundo so far. We haven't had an incredibly great hundo, it's just been a real average hundo, so probably around the 254, 30, 255 IGT mark. You need to kind of get familiar with where your IGTs are going to fall. The way this works is it's called an in-game time manip when you're in a town, or in this case we're in a desert. And like Calm would work, Junon, anywhere would work, Wutai. And you exit it using your in-game timer in the menu on a particular second. That second will net you the exact same fight every time if you do identical movement. So that's why you see me spin in circles for a while. It's identical movement, right? So we're going to open the menu. I think I am on ATB to wait. And then we'll do an IGT manip for Aqualung for the Harpy. Our 8th encounter of the hundo so far. A good race. How you doing, Jenny? A 1 race is a good race, right? So we enter the desert right away. And I will cheer everyone up. We are on way 52 for, well, faster than I thought. 52, 52. I can take. I hope that didn't tick over. 53 is not a Harpy. It's close to ticking over. I bet we saved, I bet we just got out of there in time. I had to run a decent distance out. Am I punished? No, it's a harpy. Oh, a Tifa limit! Nice! That takes the place of the grenade. Well, so nice that she has it there. And normally the strat is grenade. Now I'm trying to prioritize limits for Tifa, actually. And that's a lovely one to try and maybe plan on routing in there if you can. So now we have our menu, and then we go do the big guard, which will be our 9th encounter. Oh no! That was completely not intended. It just got me a little time loss. Kind of funny there. Oh. You get the cloud, the silver armlet, strip that. Aerith, you're getting the umbrella and the power rest. Cloud, strip that. You get the E-skill, and just go ahead and cure everyone up. And we are furied on you to be a neutral. And now we'll get our big guard fight. For the ninth total, we're tracking to 12 to get the mithril from the man in the cave. So there's number 9. And we want Aerith to get these kills. I like that it's 4, but it might throw off my gil route, by the way. For Fort Condor. Meaning I might have to shop. I don't think I will, though. I think the outcome here is I have perfect gil for Fort Condor. So that's what I'm expecting here. Between 4,000 and 4,000... I think, what is it? 329, I think. 239. So there's our 9th encounter. Fort Condor will then be our 10th encounter. So we'll end up doing the limit farm for Aerith, and then going to get the mithril for Great Gospel. All about Aerith in this part. All about Aerith and that lovely braid in the live split. What's going on, CG? How you doing? Hey, Gray Fox. Good to see you too. Where is the cam? We'll be back next week. I'll put it on for 100 subs today if you want. I am not intending to stream with a cam today. I am going to get nice and settled into my new streaming area. That is my plan. Just get comfy today. Yeah, we were streaming with a cam yesterday, Gray Fox. We had subs for Cam and Chugs. 10 minutes of cam time. Well, it ended up being... We did 9 subs for Chugs, 5 subs for a Chug. I did 9 of them yesterday. Quite the fun Chrono Trigger run. And rang in the new streaming setup, and new cam, and new mic, a new Blue Yeti mic. Very exciting, actually. Look at that, perfect gill for Fort Condor. Very nice. Very nice, very nice. And yeah, you know, today is just about, today and tomorrow, I still feel like I'm streaming in an alien area, like someone else's stream setup, so, you know, we're running a world record hundo attempt on the weekend. I want to feel more comfortable. So today and tomorrow I decided no cam, I just want to get comfortable in my new space. That's the important thing. I think it was wise. Yeah, yesterday I was not cozy. I was like Feeling very, very odd, out of sorts, but you know, it's still a great stream, good fun time. But by Saturday, I want to feel like I'm in my space. You know, I gotta own it. I gotta own it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's go. Well, we do want Aerith to get the kill. Oh, I didn't tent. Shoot. You know what? I will ether Aerith then. And we can get a Tifa Reels out here. This will be her 5th Reels. We're getting so many Reels just in 3 hours here. Kind of insane amount, actually, for her. It's crazy how many. I could probably have 7 by now if I did it hyper or 2 differently. You could legitimately, early on, wrap up her, her level 1. I'm gonna start doing that. I really love that. That way, when you get to Mount Nebel, you're literally just dealing with Cloud. And Tifa's irrelevant. Nice gold split. I don't know why that is, actually. Kind of an odd time save there. So we're on 10 encounters, guys. That means that you gotta have 12 added to the route. The route is 43 encounters up to this point, and so we need to figure out how to get to 55 to get the mithril. And so we track 12 world map encounters. When we have that, we go get it. So we're at 10 right now. So don't forget a tent. And customize my grenades for the tents, and let's go leather glove for Trank, and hyper, let's go for the ghost hand. Excellent. Everything right at the top for the entire rest of the hundo. I've gotten to the point where I think that is by far a better option than scrolling for it the whole hundo. Can't not save time. Has to be better. So I'm going to start doing that every hundo now. Think about how many times you fucking tent. And I normally will just go down to the spot, so down R2. Every time you don't have to do that, so it should result in maybe up to like a minute of time save or more over the whole run, I bet. Kind of crazy, large time save, actually. And since I'll be leaving here, I'm gonna Aqualung. I can just wipe this fight with Aqualung. The route actually calls for you to use Chocomog, but it's a lot slower than Aqualung if you think you got the MP for it, and I'm sure I do. So we're gonna go for speed here. And unfortunately, they all got a turn. Man, 30 seconds when they all get turns. Crazy. And that's just because Aerith had really bad ATB. I got used to it. That is how the mines go here. Aerith is almost always last. And when she is, she gets punished just like that. Well, I should say we get punished, right? So there's a lot in the Mithril Mines. Like here, she'll get a first turn. You know, way different. I was wondering where Flamethrower was, but of course we haven't seen it yet. Normally it's right there already. We need to hyper Aerith now that she has done her thing. Oh yeah, we moved him to the top. See, got myself in trouble with moving him there. Come on, Aerith. We need to get started here. Okay, come on. Let's go, guys. These are all 50-50s, pretty much. Come on now. Jesus. We're on our 5th Manip. Finally. Very bad start to the Mithril Mines here. That really long first fight, and that was a terrible Manip. he only win number 3, I believe. Well, first turns out of Aerith are the biggest thing in this section, actually. Not the Manip. But that Manip is very important. I want to say this is number 4. I think I didn't track one. Did I not use one in the Genova birth fight? I'm sure I did. Sure I did. And I used one in Midgar, so I think this is number 5 here. 5 out of 8. I think I didn't track one. Nope. Oh, shoot. Flamethrower on Tifa. Fuck. Really needed that there, Tifa. There's our cross slash. Number 6. Seven. And number 8. Now though, I wish I had my grenade top. There we go. Okay, so that should be her level 1-2 limit, assuming the count was correct there. Oh, it wasn't. Interesting. It must be one shy. We'll do one more. And we're gonna go get the Mithril, or at least we hope. This should be our 55th encounter of the run. It's always kind of a big moment. I mean, if this is wrong, it's a pretty significant time loss if you've not tracked an encounter. At least a minute. Because you gotta come back again, after going for no reason. And nice. Whenever he says, "Who are you?" you know you're good. So now time just to settle into a nice Mithril mine grind chat. And I could actually guarantee that Aerith, oh no, Clown's at full health, okay. Yeah, see, I could guarantee actually that Aerith gets the flamethrower. Always goes to the highest HP. And so now the third fight in the mines. Just want to check something. Yeah, so we are one short, okay. See that ATB on Aerith, the worst. But, oops. So they'll all get a turn here. Oh, I forgot to de-Fury. Give me a Trank on you. I'll just hit him with another. A little mistake there. In Hyper, you'll miss 30% of your magic. That includes your E-skills. There's our third encounter in the upper room. Now for the fourth, another Arc Dragon fight. Okay. You are neutral, Aerith. I'm actually going to leave you there. That's fine. For just one more limit. I'm not going to hyper her up in the fight. I might just do 2 flamethrowers. Well, we'll just kill. I'll wait for one of these Manips to actually hit to get her limit. No need to lose more time on it. To force it. And so down to the lower room now. How's my MP? Looking fine. For Choco Mog. Not for Aqualung here. Last ATB from Aerith again. Wait a minute! Wait a minute, this is the wrong fight! Uh-oh, chat, uh-oh. Big whoa, I fucked up somehow. I guess I didn't do 4 encounters in the upper room. I didn't. Somehow I didn't. And this is wrong. I've actually just lost the step route. Right there. Haven't done that in a long time. Where am I? Lower room. So obviously indicating I went down after the 3rd encounter. Yes, I did. It was an Arc Dragon encounter. Okay. Well, let's see. It doesn't necessarily mean it's over. This has to be the 5 formation fight. It's very unlikely to be. Let's see what it is. Well, it is. It doesn't necessarily have to have affected it. It could be fine. It might have been the same formation value, and it might be identical, and I just lost out on a kill is all. But we're not going to know until I go to the upper room here. So it is nice, this is the same fight. At least I knew right where I was, so we can at least hope. That was a low roll. Well, Tifa killed it. We can at least hope that when we go up here, it is a Crawler 3 Arc Dragon. If not, I'm probably in trouble here. And let's go ahead and tent 2. If I can make it to the upper room. Okay. Well, what is it? It is a Crawler 3 Arc Dragon. Looks like it's fine. Rare situation, not really rare, but you know, a luckier than not situation where the encounter I got in the wrong screen was actually the same formation value, it looks like. I'll need a couple more encounters to be 100% sure. Oops. Getting lazy in my minds here. Need to focus up a little bit. Come on, Cloud. Come on, Cloud. You got this. You got this. So, this will be a big moment. When we drop down to the lower room, it needs to be this 5 formation Meduge. It always must be. This one's not that common, so, you know, if this one's correct, I think I'm quite convinced it's fine then. Let's see. I'll know it instantly. It's the same camera swivel. I know all of them. What is it gonna be? It's fine. Nice. So, yeah, it looks like more than likely we're good here. Very nice, very nice. I just made her magic again, darn it. All these little mistakes here. Something I'll want to clean up over the weekend. This will most likely low roll on the Meduses. They have 220, so it low rolled on that one guy, yep. And you can weight trick them, so they won't get a turn, but that is unoptimal there. Need to clean that up. The next time we face them, though, this will kill, because Aerith would have leveled up. So now for our big stretch of 8. And if this is all the right encounters, then we're 100% sure where the step route's perfect. So this should be a preemptive. And cast the net by 4 preemptive. And so it is, so we're good. Now we walk 12 steps to another Arc Dragon encounter. Oh, wait a minute. I think I might have messed up again. Boy, my tiredness today is my excuse, I guess. I should have walked completely to the next encounter. I did not. I did 12 steps, didn't I? That was a mistake. That was quite a mistake. I think, though, you don't have to walk it out, if I remember right, actually. We're gonna find out today, chat. The step route again could have gone poof right there. Just calling it out. Let's see, now is when I should have done those 12 steps. As I remember it, though, you don't need to walk it out, you only need to walk 6. Let's find out. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. This is a big moment again. Will this be a crawler by 5 preemptive? It is, so I was right. You don't have to walk that out. Interesting. It's not time save or loss up, by the way. It's just safe, apparently, to do that. And now we completely walk to the next encounter. And then we're good, despite several little risky decisions there. Totally fine, I guess. Wouldn't want that to happen on Saturday. Should be another crawler by 5. Yep. Non-preemptive. Another scenario where Aerith got a last turn, and boy, it's really irritating watching them all go. Nothing you can do about that guy. She's had a lot of last turns. And so we are running free now. No more walking for the rest of the Mithril Mines. And looking good on everything else. Okay. Time to just focus up and not mess up when we're bouncing between the rooms whenever we have a chance at it. We go down and we get the 5 formation Meduse in the crawler fight. So now it's just about focus. And hoping for that, the first turn Aerith, right there. That's the best you can hope for. Now I still need to get her a limit, actually. Or 1-2 limit, next time I see a manip. Well, there you go, she hits the person with the top HP. So Tifa, just hit that for me, thank you. And now we will wrap up the last limit on Aerith that she needs for Seal Evil. There's the Ether Steel, very nice. We're doing a limit farm and a kill farm, Devin. And then she always needs these kills. It's just how nicely routed the mines grind are. You gotta get them all with Aerith, or she will not learn Planet Protector in time. Well, she'll learn it in time, it'll just be unoptimally learned late. Or you'll have to farm fights. Very unoptimal then. Are you first, Aerith? I'm gonna say you are. You're very bad first, but hey, better than nothing. I'll take it. Alrighty, that is her second limit for unlocked her second level. She's killed enough fiends here. You unlock limit levels in FF7 by killing. The second limit in the level by using. And we got 7 ethers, huh? Okay, we'll stop when we get 10. Maybe 11. 10 or 11. One more encounter in our stretch of 8 here. That kind of brings us like the 50% mark of the grind. Now keep in mind, I lost out on 1 kill with Aerith by getting that 3 formation castanet fight. So she might actually need to get some extra kills. Like literally 1 or 2 ending the Mines grind. The way that you do that is really easy. Because you're doing the Turks fight next. And the Turks fight's got 2 kills. You would normally transition to killing with Cloud. You just go ahead and kill with Aerith. And boom, you're right where you want to be. So now that we've leveled up, she can kill with Matra Magic here. Oh, lovely ATB. There's the upper room encounter. We'll do the down room encounter. I want to do the tent after this fight, though. Well, I hope I can make it to the room in the upper. Oh, it shouldn't have any effect on it. That was a massive force. You get a little nervous sometimes running back into the upper room. For example, the next one is in the upper room, so we need to, you know, that's why I'm so close to the exit, dip out, and then the hope is you make it to the upper room again, but you could run into an encounter that would be really quick to occur, and if it did, it would actually ruin your run most likely. So, like, I need to make that door. And we did. Let's see how safe it was. Very safe, very safe. Well, I mean, fairly safe. I wouldn't call that very safe, though. Hey, Famicom. Got a Diet Pepsi kind of day. Nice, man. I'm more of a Dr. Pepper kind of person if I'm going like cola soda. I hope you're having a good one today. Just kind of in the tail end of the Mithril Mine grind. You're a Dr. Pepper too? Yeah. Pretty rare I have a Dr. Pep, but I'll tell you what, when I do, I love it. When I do, I love it. They want 12 to 14 bucks for 12-pack these days. That's gonna be a hard no. No kidding. Why is soda so goddamn expensive, huh? What the hell's with that? It's one reason why I don't really drink soda. Rarely do I. What does Dr. Pepper taste like? It has 21 flavors. Tastes like, I don't know. It's hard to sum 23 flavors or whatever. Oh really? You make your own soda sub? That's cool. That's cool. I've never really realized that was a thing, making your own soda. So there is our down fight. Now we're going to do 3 in the upper room. Nice ATB, Aerith. Keep that coming. I agree, like, I've got 2 Sprites in my fridge right now, for no other reason than on really rare occasions I like a soda. But for me, it's really uncommon. Not for, like, any reason, I'm just not a huge soda fan, is all. But when I do drink soda, I like Sprite or Coke. One of the two, Sprite or Coke. Yeah, we're going through a thunderstorm in Portland right now. I've been saying how much I love the comfy fall weather. It just feels so nice. Sugar-free Fanta for you is a guilty pleasure. I mean, that's just how Sprite is to me. That's how rarely I drink soda. Like, a Sprite is a nice thing for myself. Maybe I should open one right now. Maybe I should. I got 2 right here in the mini fridge. Hey, Tarts. You just like the carbonation, so you just go for the carbonated water. Yeah. I like your style. How you doing? Ah, but your guilty pleasure is ginger beer, which is not a beer, actually. I mean, I say that as in, I didn't know that for quite a while. I was not aware of that fact. But ginger beer is not a beer. I had to learn that when I was learning about mixed drinks in, like, college or something. Why do they call it ginger beer, then? What idioto named it that? I've got questions now about ginger beer. Oh, it's brewed like beer. Got it. So it's like root beer. Gotcha. We are close to being done, chat. 1 in the up room, 1 in the down room, 2 in the up room, 1 in the down room, and we're out of here. For Gungaga, and then the doo-doo-doo-doo-doos of Cosmo Canyon. Do 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 do. Right back up. That is a nice turnout of Aerith, a nice-ish. Won't complain about it. Oh man. Holy moly, I'm tired today. You know what? We got enough. We got enough ethers. We're good. The last one was the last one we needed. Nerith is like, yes! And she crits. We're almost out of here, Aerith says. Let's go. Very nice, 1 in the down room, first encounter. Or, I mean, first, well, I thought she'd have the first turn. Second turn, for sure. Hey, Subliminal, how you doing? Happy Day of the Programmer, chat? What does that mean? Day of the Programmer. It's going over my head. One encounter in the upper. I love it here. We're gonna wipe it with Aqua Lung. Since we got all the ethers we need so far. The 256th day of the year. Oh, so it's like an actual day thing. Gotcha. Okay, I couldn't quite figure that out. Got it. So it's a day that has significance. I see. How you doing, Presto? Thanks for the Prime for 6 months. Hope you're doing well. Dana, 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 dana. We are outro. Gotta force one fight to set up a preemptive Turks encounter. Five, 6, 7, 8. And force the encounter. You were giving Blues crap about having Teacher Appreciation Week, and she responded with gifts today? I mean, is this how she always responds to abuse? Now I just have questions. Oh. I mean, you said she's had it. You were giving her crap about a week of teacher appreciation. You're happy you managed to get a $250 refund on an artist scammer, huh? That nearly ripped you off? Well, that's good. I'm glad to hear that. I kid, of course. I hope you and Blues are having a very nice day. Yeah, they were presenting AI art as their own. Yeah. And so they tried to... So you commissioned a piece of art, they did it with AI, and you noticed? And you called them out on it? Is that what's going on there? That's a big commission, yeah. I'm trying to think if I've ever paid for art in my life. I'm not sure I've ever been in a position to really be around anyone who would even be someone I could ask a commission from. I don't know many artists. Commissioned a VTuber avatar? Oh. Was pointed out by an actual VTuber to you on what was AI and so forth in the detail? So it's that easy to make a VTuber avatar? You can just go to AI and say, hey, make me one right now for free, and it can just do that? I'm amazed there are actually people who have a job then doing that. I mean, I'm amazed. If that's how easy it is. It's kind of frightening in a way. Hey, Moogie, how are you? There we go. Oh, no. That was Eris murder spree here. Alright, top of the evening, Mr. Moogie. How are you? My Slug Jam president. Prompt engineering as a service? We gotta run into Gongaga here. We're gonna do some shopping, actually, chat. You're contemplating on whether to make coffee or go to sleep. I would say... hold off on the coffee. As I know for you, it is like 1 in the morning. Sell 5 ethers, buy the Fury Ring and the Mystify. That's a good suggestion. Go to sleep while you're brewing the coffee. I love that. Yeah. 7, boom, boom, boom. And we're out of here. 2:40 a.m. Yeah. You are a late, you stay up late. I'm a guy who has a pretty strict schedule. In bed by midnight, up by 6. Like my minimum requirement. And I can kind of, you know, diverge from that a little bit. Like I can go to bed by 11. I never try to stay up later than midnight though. That's just a streaming rule for me. Like just as my profession, like I can't stay up too late or it's going to affect my job the next day. I don't want to go to bed too early because I want to enjoy my nights. It's my only free time in the day, really. When I have like time to myself, that's like fun time. So I'm actually pretty strict with my my time, in a sense, because I feel like I really need to maximize it. I need to make the most of it because I often don't have Aerith the time that I hope I do, but. That's more of a me thing. Well, we gotta do our rounds in Cosmo Canyon, chat. We gotta get the Turtles of Paradise 4 and 5. An elixir there that you could say no to. Very fast elixir, though. You always like being up at night, nicer to work on the PC, and all the streamers are up at that time. Oh, the American streamers, yeah. I wish I could have a setup for that thing. I would love to just like stop the run and take 10 minutes to develop a setup for that Turtles of Paradise. I find it so annoying. How would you guys like me to do that? Pause the timer the next time I run by it. And figure out a fucking setup for it, huh? Maybe we should do it today. Maybe we should just do it today. We're prepping for the run on the weekend, you know? When else am I gonna do it? I fucking hate that Turtles of Paradise. I always lose 2 seconds to it. There's gotta be a way to do a setup. Because it's very irritating to hit. Like, I got so irritated at trying to target the crazy lady's chocobo in Medeal, I actually took 10 minutes one day and I created a setup for it. To get it every time, or as consistently as you could. You know, that's what I mean. When things get kind of irritating for time losses after a while, you need to kind of create it, you know, get a creative solution around it. And some formation of a bonk setup there, I'm sure could be found. I'm sure. Da-na-na-na-na. Da-na-da-na-na-na. Well, how's Thursday Night Football going, guys? Nice little cutscene here to spy in on it. I can watch on Twitch tonight, by the way. I see they have Prime Video. Did they bring back Prime Vision this year? They did. I remember last year I liked Prime Vision more than I did Prime Video. You guys ever check it out on Twitch? It's the broadcast that has analytics instead of like the normal broadcast. I found, oh god, they have fucking... They got Jelly Roll on the pregame show, jeez. Titans fan, I see. Yeah, there's definitely a discrepancy in viewership. The regular broadcast right now, and they're just starting, so it'll go way up. I think they have like 100 to 200,000 viewers on Prime. They got 300 watching the analytics right now. They have 16,000 watching the main one. Wow, Portland is having an erotic ball this year for the 24th year as Portland's premier adult Halloween event, promising 3 floors of non-stop entertainment on 10/26, featuring Brian Regan? Is he a comedian? I think so. And Grupo Furbe? Don't know what that is. What the hell is an erotic ball? That's what I want to know. What does a erotic ball mean? In Portland, Oregon, of all places. I don't know if I'd want to go to that to find out, actually. Would be interesting, to say the least. Portland is known for its nude bike rides. I mean, I wonder what an erotic ball in Portland would look like. Well, Stinger Skip is next. Very important skip. I'll definitely need to get. So this is probably the most important skip in the rest of the run. Unless for some reason you decide to miss on the raid on Midgar and do the skip and fuck your run up. And this is a big one. If you rip this, it's not like the run is over, but there's a backup to it. But you take a 3 to 4 minute time loss to do the fight. And then to kind of recover from it. It's a very nasty kind of mini boss. A stinger is a spider. So we really hope this goes immaculately well here. Also gotta get death sentence in the cave of the guy. I haven't failed stinger skip in a long time. It's a bonk setup. The first part of it is all bonks. There's 2 stingers you gotta skip though. And so the second one requires a pixel perfect stop. That's the way I rip it, is like somehow I overshoot it. So hopefully that all looks Gucci today. Very nice, fast, fluid force for the 4-time Heg fight. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That slide's irrelevant. You're totally fine. No big deal. Now just focus on death sentence and then we'll do stinger skip right after. Ah, couldn't have been on Cloud, huh? That would have been pretty cool. Would have not needed the Minette. It's kind of your optimal outcome. The dog just decides to cast it for you. And you can wait trick him, so we'll hopefully get a second in here. Nope. No spicy Minettes. Is that on Cloud? It is for Aqualung. Thank you, doggo. Long fight, but got the job done. And so there is death sentence. And now for the big skip. Alright, walk it out. L1 and down. Easy first one, but now for the pixel perfect stop. And easy. There you go. Very nice 2 first stinger skip. And the encounter. Excellent. And we can always pray for a nice first turn for time save. Alright, chat, snap the fuck out of it. I've been talking to myself for like 10 minutes now. There goes Guy in a talk. A little bit of time lost in there. I wonder what that is from. Not a whole lot of time saved, time lost in the next session. Just knock it out. Gotta get the gravity. No, sign of insanity is 240 people sitting here saying nothing for 10 minutes. So that is the sign of insanity. You're regretting that choice, Ramza? Well. Almost done with work? Nice. Well, get out of there so you can get home and start to vibe and thrive. Are you on antibiotics or something, Ramza? Like, are you like getting some kind of... How you doing, Bully? No coincidence I went quiet when I disavowed the erotic ball. I wouldn't say I disavowed it. It's more I'm curious about it. It's not a disavowal. But you're not wrong either. The erotic ball really brought it all down. Really apparently ruined the mood. Need to think about that again. I'm gonna cross that off my talking point list. Oh, got it. Yeah, it'll only help a bacterial infection, not a viral infection. That makes sense. Well, time to do our limit farm for Aerith here. Pray for some Valorons too. And then we get into the fun stuff, the big boys. You know, the MKs, the DGs, the Red Dragons, the Genova Lifes, the Schizzos, and the Big Shoes, baby. We're not that far from Big Shoes, chat. We are under 2 hours to go. That is 2 1 hours to Big fucking Shoes. Well, Hyper Aerith, Wiser Staff, Bronze Bengal. She should be on level 2. I'll check that though. You get the Wiser Staff and the Bronze Bengal strip that, and she is on level 2, so I'll still get a Valorant, huh? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? There we go. Start the farm. Excellent first fight. We gotta do 6 Breath of the Earths. Okay. You are going to be doing the Hyper Ring. There we go. We need to note this number. $107. Okay. Breath of the Earth, number 2. Where are my Hypots? Oh, there they are. Kind of an odd spot today. Number 3. Path of the Earth, number 4. So we don't need to heal this time. Oh, that was on Teef. Enjoy that one, Tifa. Number 5. And the 6th. Love to get Tifa's limit out here too. Here's 6 limit of the run, just on one of these Valron fights. It'd be lovely, just like a 2nd Valron after this would be lovely. Show me Fury Brand, very nice. Config to active. Okay. Show me a Valron, por favor. Hey, very nice. Very nice. Wow, he protected them? How nice of him. What a nice Valron. Oh, I didn't kill the wolf. Really? Got a low roll or something? Interesting. I'm gonna have to take him out on my own. Yeah, it must have just been a low roll. Planet Protector, number 1 out of 4, and then we bank the 5th. Ah, the wolf had the M barrier. Very interesting. Very good point. I forgot to do Big Guard here too. Yeah. That was one of those rare instances where that actually helped. Save that wolf's little life. Nice call. I'll see here the mistake. This took quite a bit of time to run out. Now we're in active, so we can just be in the menu. But we want to be hasted for the next 3 that we do. Number 2. Hey, Durfee. How goes it? Welcome into my Valron grind here. Very good one. Only 2 encounters. 2 Valrons in a row. Hope you're having a good Thursday. And the 4th Planet Protector before we bank the 5th. When you played as a kid, you always had everyone in Fury. All you knew was Fury makes the limit go up faster. Yeah, and so it makes sense, because limits were like my favorite part of the playthrough too. I was all about the ultimate limits. So I could totally understand that. I don't think I ever noted when I was a kid the reason why you would use Fury or Sadness. I don't think I ever did, actually. I always ran around in neutral. Like an idiot, though. Didn't even know. Yeah, not a bad little farm at all. Well, Sadness we like. It reduces 30% of damage. That's why. Fury gives you faster limits, but you don't get the damage reduction. And you miss your magic 30% of the time. Not exactly what you're looking for in a speedrun. So Tent Aerith for red and Mount Needle time, baby. Your physical attacks miss too. In the speedrun, I say that just because in the speedrun, we're normally talking about it in relation to magic, how it affects it. Very rarely does it come into play for physical. 1, 2, 3. When she has the Fury Ring coming up here on Palmer, you'll see she misses a lot of her attacks. Now she doesn't on Demon's Gate. I wonder why that is. Is that right? You made the association with death blows? You just noticed they would land more often without fury? Yeah. Very astute. You get the Seraph Comb, Tifa, the Power Soul, the Silver Armlet, and the Power Wrist. Cloud, strip that. Red, you get an E-skill. Tifa, you are getting Death Blow. And the Steel here. Back row red if needed. Config goes on to Wait. And we set Tifa's limit. We are good to go. Okay. Enjoy your paralysis strat. We're gonna hit him with the cross slash and then the death blows and a teeth. Oops. Death sentence. Oh, almost defended out. That would have been bad. That was the oops, but found a way to avoid it. Good, good. Gotta get Tifa into crit here. That's why you want her to come in without full HP, so 2 lasers get her really nicely into crit. Ah. We have underkilled by 200 for like 3 fights in a row. I've never underrolled there until the last 3 hundos. Very funny. I'm now like so used to it, I know exactly how to handle it. Such a weird underroll though there. It's not something I've ever seen until recently. I wonder why that would be. There must be something to explain that occurring more often now. Well, I gotta tent it, gotta fury ring it. Don't you dare give me 2 encounters. Shotgun the Yoshi Yuki. Almost time for Palmer Express. See if everyone remembers the command today. That was a good time save on MK. That was the time save just from getting a nicely, you know, RNG Valorant section. No Bandersnatch. That's all that is. Probably going against like a 2 Bandersnatch fight. 2 Valorant fight, right? You kill the Bandersnatches if you want. They are 2 kills for Cloud, so you know that can lose more time. And it's a tough call. Like, do you want to kill him for 2 kills? Get the 2 kills but lose the time. Like, is that really worth it? Kind of hard to say. Ooh, Prime Video. Thursday Night Football about to kick off. Oh, I got some college football today too. Arizona State versus Texas State, huh? Yeah, TNF time in 1.5 minutes. Nice. I think I'm going to put it on the TV. I think I'm going to put it on the tube. If the run dies, it dies. Hopefully it dies a glorious death. A great death, if it does. A noble death. Bills have owned Miami, so hoping that changes tonight. They have owned Miami, yeah. I actually watched their last game from last year of the regular season that they lost at the very end and then had to play the Chiefs, I believe. So not only did the Bills like end their season with a loss, they also sent them to the Chiefs, which is like saying goodbye. And if Miami won, I believe the Bills were playing the Chiefs last year, first round. So I was like, do you want your season to continue? Well, great, but you're going to be playing the Chiefs. GG. Yeah, in negative 15-degree weather, yeah. Well, here we go, opening kickoff, huh? Just in time. For nothing. How exciting. All right, Tua's drenched in sweat before the kickoff. Wonder how hot is it down in Florida today? They're dealing with the tropical storm too, aren't they? The Hurricane Florence, what was the name of that hurricane? That it's coming through the panhandle down there. Some of you guys are probably dealing with that. Is that right? It's more Texas side? Well, we got Palmer, Big Garden, Descent, Strats. We might have actually picked up M10s from the sneaky step fight. I got no idea. Didn't remember a drop. And so enjoy our Aqualung spam and our Fury Rain with Tifa. She's just gonna go crazy punching Palmer. And that big lard belly of his. Very standard, straightforward fight. It just comes down to how many times does Tifa decide to miss. And yep, we're good. Let's go. There's your miss for you. Double miss out of Teef. Still got quite a ways to go here because of the misses. Whoa, Teef. Need you to do a little better than that, my dear. And the win. Long Palmer fight. Just kind of felt long. 5 seconds time loss. Not awful. There's a lot of misses out of Tifa. And here you go. Enjoy your Palmer Express truck smash. Always feels so good. There's the Palmer Express. I don't know if all the cushioning in the world would save Palmer from that truck. Apparently he survives, though. Apparently. Well, we do need to get a limit back on Cloud for the temple, Got to do another paralysis fight for Red Dragon. And so we'll work on the world map here. The Ed and Coke, you get the power rest, go on to ATB to active. And go ahead and give you Fury, just in case we get a good fight. Meaning, don't Joker me, bro. Yes, a Joker! Let's go. Bring on the card. Oh, he did a physical attack. Got an escape. Lucky, very lucky. You don't like the Jokers because they have a super long card casting. It's like 10 seconds long. Alright, is this a better fight? This is the fight. No, this is a bad fight. Fuck. Of course, the Jokers ruling the day here. You call for no Jokers, and there's only Jokers. So what are you gonna do? Watch it be Jokers in the battle arena and a Joker encounter on the way back. It's always poetry like that, right? Well, at least we weren't Joker carded for a third time. Hey, dirty one. Ooh, Matra Magic. I got 2 turns. How you doing, my friend? I was thinking about you today. I was thinking about what to put on the walls of the new streaming setup. You know, we're gonna do some lights. We're gonna make it kind of look good. Make it look nice and cozy. And I was thinking about your Rebirth work of art you sent me. I think I need to go get it framed now. If I want to put it on the wall. Now I've finally got a nice spot for it. And so it needs a nice frame. I think I'm going to go do that this week. Thanks again for that lovely art. How's your Thursday going, my friend? Yeah, it was a very, very cool piece of art. Just hanging out after a long day. Nice. Well, I'm excited. We're about an hour and a half from Mr. Big Shoes. Find out what we're going to do today. How the Earth Mall's going to fall. We're only taking 1, 2, and 3, so the question is, what do I want to test out again? We know 1 is good. 2 is probably good as long as I can get through the Ancient Forest. But I didn't get through the Ancient Forest on that 2 test that we did. So I've got 2 things that I could do. I could either retest out 2 to make sure we're confident in it, or I could take Gigas 3. We haven't tested it out yet, but the reason I don't really care is the Gigas 3 route is the route I used to run when I ran 2 hundos for a year. That is the route that you land on when I do my system clock manip to guarantee an Earth Mallet first try. So I know the Gigas 3 route is a very good one. I just haven't run it in like a year or a long time. So it wouldn't be a bad idea just to kind of run through it again, you know, take a look at it, kind of remember how it goes. There are some unique things about the Gigas 3 route that I'm very familiar with, like there's an encounter you have to do that you don't do in any other route. And that's because if you don't do it, you don't do enough to actually allow you to breed your chocobos again, and the run dies as a consequence. So knowing the ins and the outs of the Gigas 3 route is actually really important, or else it will die on you. Because you've got to do a third Vlakadros Karavnut steal in a later part of that segment than you normally do it around level 4 Suicide, or else that encounter doesn't give you 5. That extra 1 gives you your 5th encounter to then go breed your golden chocobo. And the reason for that is that you're actually not doing your death sentence encounter in Gigas 3 in that segment. You're doing it prior to all of it, breeding of the chocobos. So you gotta find a way to replace that death sentence encounter with something, so we replace it with the Vlakadros. So, you know, I've got 2 ways to go. I can either retest out 2, so we're so super confident in it, and make sure we have a save outside the Ancient Forest in case it doesn't work, so I can just retest it out until we're 100% confident. Or we do Gigas 3, so probably one of those 2. If I get an actual Earth Mallet, I'll probably just let the game decide, and if I get 2, we'll run 2. If I get 3, we'll run 3. If I get 1, I might just decide my own what to pick, and I probably would pick 2, actually. I agree. I think it might be smarter to make sure Gigas 2 works, because I've actually got a fair degree of confidence in 3. I think that's going to be the play today. Be careful asking chat. They've been nearly comatose for the last hour. How you doing, Nabbit, Ancient One? How you doing, Defiant? Good to see you. Enjoying some dinner. I will be enjoying dinner in an hour and a half. Assuming I'm still not stealing that damn Protect Ring for like 20 minutes tonight. I've got some salmon, pesto pasta, and veggies. I'm super excited for it. Alright, you guys are just all doing your own thing tonight. Vibing and thriving in your own solitude. That's allowed. That's so allowed. It's just my job to continue the ASMR. It is nice if you say hi from time to time, though, you know? Hi, P-Town. Hope you're not too lonely in here. There all you heathens are. How you doing? Good to see you, Pine Black Arrow. Hi. Shout out to P-Town, thanks. He rocks. You're busy playing Star Ocean 1 in preparation for Star Ocean 2. Stop it! You're making me jealous. Now I want to stop streaming and go play that. How you liking Star Ocean 1? What's your initial thoughts on it? Hi, Divine. Hi. Hi, 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 hi. Yes, we played Star Ocean 2R live on stream, Lady V. You just missed it, unfortunately. Did a complete, total playthrough. It was amazing. You can thank Dacker for that if you want to watch it. Oh, you know what? I need to upload my Star Ocean 2 playthrough to YouTube. That is long overdue. I haven't uploaded a thing, I think, since Breath of Fire. Yeah, she can watch the VOD, but I was just realizing I haven't uploaded any of those. Any plans on playing Star Ocean 3 live on stream? I mean, look, the way that Star Ocean 2 playthrough came to be, Beer, is Dacker suggested it. And I was like, okay, well, let's do a sub-goal. And then we did a sub-goal, and we hit it, and so we did the playthrough. You know, that's how we kind of handle that. So if you guys are like, hey, we'd love another playthrough, and I think I'd love another one too, we can just throw up another sub-goal. And if we knock it out, I would absolutely be down to do another playthrough. Because I had a great time. That was my second favorite casual playthrough we've done. And Dirty One got banned for an hour for being a dick. And you were a dick, you know that. So I'm glad you're owning it, yeah. We need to find more ways so we can time out Dirty One. You weren't banned for an hour, you were timed out for an hour, to be clear. To be clear, sir. Claude's mom and dad are playable characters in Star Ocean 1, which is amazing, though. And there's not a lot of quality of life, huh? Gotcha. Really, it's one of your all-time favorite games, huh? Well, you know, you just gotta convince me that a sub-goal can be hit for it. And that's what Dacker asked for. And he threw in 90 subs, the community threw in the rest, and that's how you got your playthrough. Well, we gotta get this limit. This isn't a great fight to do it on, but maybe I even want a front row Cloud here. He's getting it, slowly but surely, but have no choice. We have to get this for the temple. 64, I think, will do it. Yep, that's not awful. Really? Claude's mom is where he learned Meteor Palm from? That's pretty cool. I would like to just, like, kind of do a Star Ocean 1 playthrough, because I bet I would just enjoy seeing all the way it connects between the two games. I think I'd enjoy that. Skip and split. Okay. Nice time save there. Must have had a rough limit farm on the world map. Really? Hold on. Star Ocean 1 is a 15 to 20 hour super slow casual play. So it's really short. That is really short. Intriguing. How old is Star Ocean 1? Ooh, Pincer? No. Say hi to Yuffie. Hi, Youth Troop. There's your gal right there. There's your gal there. Somewhere CG is smiling. Well, that is super short. I could literally do that. You know how we did for Final Fantasy 1? No, Final Fantasy 3, I did first playthrough, streamed cannot end until credits roll. What do you think would happen if I did that for Star Ocean 1 Pine? It took us 17 hours to beat Final Fantasy 3 in one go. Couldn't stop until we finished. So it was released the year before Final Fantasy 7, so it's not that old. It's just a short-ass game, huh? One of the very late SNES games. Yeah, Pine's been talking about the characters. Sounds like they kind of intertwine with 2 a lot, which sounds cool. It was funny that this has not been a particularly good run RNG-wise, and I've made some tired mistakes today. Like in the Mithril Mine grind, I think I threw away 2 minutes right there, just from like tiny mistakes that I can easily clean up on Saturday. But still, I'm 2.5 in the green, right? And I feel like I'm not trying very hard today. It's a really encouraging thing because I would like to be 10 minutes ahead of pace when we have a good Earth Mallet. So if that's the goal, we're actually looking great for that, even on a pretty, like, okay run. So that's an excellent sign, because remember, we even splitted carry armor, you know, for the last part 2 run. So that means we started, you know, literally not in the green, not in the red, even split, right? And so if the actual expectation is to begin that about 10 to 15 minutes in the green, well, then we're looking right how we want to look for sub 15. Looking very, very good as we kind of round into shape, so I'm really happy with the progress. We got some ways to go, and there's a lot to add in still that can be optimized. I'm well aware of that. On part 2 specifically, almost nothing on part 1. All going to be backloaded on the final 8 hours. There's a lot of optimizations still to add in. But I think this weekend's going to be our first legitimate shot at sub 15 if it goes really well. I don't expect it to. I expect it to still have a lot of rusty mistakes. But I think tomorrow, or Saturday, will be my first honest, like, run where I'm like, okay, this run, if it went well, I could see going sub 15 finally. And the fact that we've only been, you know, preparing for Hundo for 2 weeks that's awesome. That's fucking awesome. Because normally people need to prepare for Hundos for months and months and months to understand how it works. You know, I'm so good at it that I can kind of get into that form really quickly. And so I just like how we're almost there already, but we still need about another week of prep, in my opinion. Probably 2 weeks, because I have to look into the new optimizations. I just haven't given a fuck about them for the last 2 years. I held the world record for 3 straight years. There was no reason to look into improvements. And you guys know the way that I operate. Like, once I get a world record, I move on to the next speedrun. I am moving on to the next thing. So I never had an interest in optimizing it, because I held the world record. I'd rather go learn a new speedrun and wait for someone to come beat it. So, you know, I've been kind of sticking my head in the sand for the last 2 years, intentionally not giving a fuck. Now it's time to give a fuck. And there has been quite a bit found that you're not seeing me do that I need to look into to optimize. So, like, after this weekend, that's what next week is going to be about. It's going to be about adding in the optimizations in the second half. You know, this week was about getting less rusty at part 2, and I do feel like we did that. Almost. Maybe one more part 2 run to go, and then then I think I'm as confident at part 2 as I am part 1. That is what I knew I wasn't, and where you gotta be. You gotta be as confident in the second half as the first, and I'm still almost there, but not quite. So yeah, that's kind of what that's kind of the plan. Just kind of thinking forward for the stream in the next week or two. You know, that's kind of what I'm thinking about for the Hundo plans. You know, we got work to do still, guys. Still got work to do. Hey, Astro, I didn't have time today, but I was still using the same $7 gas station headphones. So I will try my best to get there tomorrow. I just had a busy day today. Hope you're having a good Thursday, though, Astro. Get that morph. Don't forget that morph. Frank Golem Cure. Red's E-skill to Aerith goes there. Okay. ATV to wait. And everyone's back road, right? Quite a few things we get here. Princess Guard, ribbon. That's the Princess Guard. I am still using the cursed headphones. Yeah, they've been falling out all night, Ancient, and I have been putting it back in all night. Same status quo, my friend. Luckily, you don't have to watch me flail around with them tonight. These headphones are so shitty. When I put them in my ear, the rubber pieces make a whomp sound as they like as they like expand in my, oh my god, it's just like gross and terrible and disgusting. I hate these things. They're so bad. I can like hear the rubber in my ear. It's very odd. I did not doink Tifa. Tifa, enjoy your doinkage. If you're brand new to the doink, that means Tifa's at full HP, right? We want to get her in crit. The way that we do that is we laser for 50% HP reduction, so in Final Fantasy VII, if you're under 25, you're in crit. The problem is, if you're at 100%, right? And you do it 50% once, 50% twice, what happens? You are at exactly 25%. So in order to actually get Tifa into crit, you need to doink her. That's what we call it. Add and subtract a materia, which slightly decreases her HP. So that's what it means when I say stuff like, we're doinking Tifa. You do it for this fight, for the Materia Keeper fight, for the Genova Life fight, for the Schizo fight. And then we're done doinking. No more doinkage. That's it. Am I putting power sources on Cloud today? We put one on Tifa already. That's the one I have to put on Tifa. Good reminder, the power source before bonk boarding, I'm going to put on Cloud today and see how it goes. So I'm glad you reminded me of that. Yes, and that's coming up here soon. So we'll try that out today. We're not going to know how it works until tomorrow for part 2. And hopefully the battle arena maybe looks a little bit better with an extra power source or 2 on Mr. Cloud there. That's kind of my new hope. I'm rerouting my power sources to Cloud. For late game optimizations. Well, I mean, hey, I went bonkless last run, Greg. I'm brimming with irrational confidence. Kind of risky on Cloud there. I think he'll be okay through Big Guard. A crit actually might kill him, though. Close. Very close. Look at that. Crit would have killed him. That's what I was worried about. Nice and safe, easy fight, though. GG. That'll do it. You'll notice she's under 25% now due to the doinking and in crit where it's double damage. No, laser doesn't work on almost all bosses. Not something bosses are really able to be used with. It's just too OP. I mean, 50% HP down. That is such an OP move. Some of the enemies that are like actually, you know, it's useful for that are pretty OP are on the train. The Eagle Gunner and the Wolfmeister on the train are susceptible to laser. They're pretty good ones for it. Wonder what the most OP person is or thing that can be that's actually susceptible to gravity. To Demi. Laser's Demi too. I mean, the icicles, you know, they're kind of like a little mini fight, mini boss. It's not really hard, but lasers are susceptible to gravity. Crazy, of course. They're an icicle and they fall, right? To their death. If they hit the ground. Probably why they did that. But yeah, there's really no boss I can think of that laser really works on. And Demon's Gate's next. Hang in there. I've had some scary Demon's Gate fights as of late, and made it through them all, I think, but man, it can go so bad. Cure up and ribbon. Tifa, you're getting the Dragon Armlet and the Fury Ring, and let's rock and roll. Yep, we're good. Stingers! There you go. Stingers are susceptible to laser. Good one, Airborne. Yeah. They're kind of a mini-boss. That's a good answer. Final answer. Stingers might be the hardest one you can actually laser. Alright. Don't rock, drop, crit, Aerith, or Tifa. Here we go. Oh, you motherfucker! Oh my god, he did it! He did it, he did it! He critted the worst person in the entire game. This run's most likely over, chat. Just like that. Boom. Run over. So, let me tell you how this goes, by the way. Enjoy this here. This has happened to me one other time, actually. And I survived. I survived. Here's how it has to go. This is a prep runs, and I'm probably the run's over, so let's just talk about it here. Aerith, this is why this is so bad. Aerith has a level 4 limit. Well, level 3. She has Planet Protector. It's very difficult to regain it once you've lost it. And look at Tifa here, right? Tifa is going to be smacking Demon's Gate the entire fight. And if I haven't regained the limit and used it, the run is over. Because you have to use the 5th Planet Protector to unlock Pulse of Life if you want to be able to give her Great Gospel. So this is why this is such a problem here. So what we're gonna do, I guess the first thing is, I didn't death sentence Tifa. That's a good thing. She'll do less damage. Then the question is, do you decide to res Aerith? And I think I'm gonna go for it. I think I will. No, we have to Big Guard here. We have to, oh my god, I just realized. Obviously I need to Big Guard, okay. Then we can revive Aerith here. This is gonna be, there's no backup for this. This is all just like YOLO. The run is over pretty much. Well no, Aerith is not under my control. Remember, she has the Fury Ring. That's why this is such a bad scenario. Tifa. And yeah, you could Fury Aerith, and I might. Like, I think when I survived this fight, I believe that might have been what I did. So here we go. Let's see if we can get Aerith back up. I probably should have actually big guarded after. Like, let's see what's gonna happen here. Yeah. If I would have done that again, I would have Phoenix down then big guarded. There's just no good way this can go. Almost certainly I'm fucked here. Am I getting 2 turns for his 1? No, see, I'm not. Ah, that was the recovery I needed right there. That was it. That was it. Now I'm recovered, actually. So that was very nice out of him. And now I can... What's Elixir Aerith here? Okay, you need to big guard again. No! She's dead from that! I knew she'd be dead, and I needed to get big guard up. He just fucked me there. Well, Cloud's got more for big guard again, but Tifa, you'll notice, she's... Okay, Phoenix down. Won't work here. Okay, I just... A lot of bad decisions here I gotta make. I think I need a big guard again. I can't res Aerith, she'll die to a Demon's Rush right away. So I'll try to res her after the Demon's Rush, I guess. We'll allow it. You know, another thing I probably should do here is I probably should Hypot Tifa. I've been trying to just hang on without doing it, but that's just too risky. As soon as she dies, the run is over, pretty much. Even though she's out of my control, I do need her alive to absorb a death, potentially. Just take a death when I'm trying to revive Aerith. Aerith up is way more important than Tifa here. So give me my Phoenix down now. Okay, now we're gonna try to recover. Look at that big guard though, just leaking here. So you let the ATB full, and just look at what he does. Perfect, that was the ideal scenario, okay. So, where are my high pots? We have a chance to recover here again. And we can now big guard Aerith. Do I want to wait on the big guard? I think no, we're going to be alternating big guards here. And now I got to make a decision about the hyper. Okay, I got her protected. Now I think we need to hyper her and try to get the planet protector back. Okay, there goes. Okay, good. That put Tifa in crit, but this is the risk. Tifa's now hitting by guys for a lot more here. Demon's Gates, well, that's actually not awful, okay. Let's go ahead and high pot you. I need some rock drops, really, coming in quickly here. Yeah, I'm liking the no death sentence. Cave in. How much is that going to do to Aerith's limit bar here? Like, almost nothing. Did it miss her? God damn it. Fucking missed her, didn't it? I'm just waiting to get big guard back up. I'm letting it run out. I'm just letting it run out. Nice. Okay, it was still up. That was by design there. Okay. Still has not attacked Aerith, though. Like, we need this to hit Aerith quickly here. We're not that close to the win, but we need to get this done before we start dying to bad shit again. Ah, we're already halfway through the fight. That's the second Demon's Rush, guys. You see how tricky this can be. I can't make him do it. I have to. He's got to just do it on his own. What do I want to do here? Do I want to Death Sentence Teeth? That would just be a bad idea. I just need to take turns, essentially. This should do something to Aerith as long as it's not a fucking miss again. How much will a Demon's Rush give her? I'm saying a third. Actually, that was way better than I expected. That was way better than I expected. Okay. I am actually going to Death Sentence Tifa now. I think. Because she'll get it from the next Demon's Rush. Which is going to come no matter what. Well, she might kill in the phase, though. I think I'm going to decide not to do that now. Oh, whoa. Okay, and in crit. You motherfucker. God damn it. Yeah. Alright. I see you there. You know what? I shouldn't have rezzed her. I shouldn't have rezzed her. I should have left her dead because it would have meant Aerith is more likely. Aerith is more likely to take the rock drop. That was a mistake there. I could have done better. Could have done better, actually. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. But she can be left in fury here. We're fine. Oh, good. Cave-in will give me the limit, I believe. Is that it? Is that it? Oh, and the crit will definitely do it. Oh my goodness, we got it out there. We did it. Holy shit. Second time I've ever had to have that have it, and we did it. Nice. Obviously, the time loss is the issue, but you don't care. This is so rare, it's just impressive to try to do it. Because you've never practiced this, you just have to try to do something. So now Aerith is... Oh, she's not... That was bad, actually, guys. So this is a mistake due to the chaos here. The death sentence does not work. I should have done it prior to Planet Protector. And so I should actually maybe try to help kill here. Like, I could cross slash. There's one option I have for damage. But I'm gonna have to do something here. Can he be hurt by Aqualung? I don't actually know. I don't think so. I have Molotovs too. I thought. To potentially help out here. Help Aerith out here. Oh, she's hidden for so little. I have a Deadly Waste, Bio 2. No, I didn't mean to do that, actually. Yeah, it's basically Grenades Molly here. This is the mistake I made. The one mistake in that recovery, other than just taking my time, was the death sentence. Major issue here. She should be hitting for 1500, if you're wondering. Definitely should be hitting for 1500. I kind of like her to get into crit, but can't seem to get that. I'm out of Phoenix Downs, or out of Nope, there we go, High Pots, okay. Boy, talk about a slog of a DG. 100 damage out of Tifa, man. I just don't think there's anything else I got. There's nothing. I'm also running out of just health. I think it's time to start attacking. Oh boy, dead Aerith. It doesn't matter though, she can die. I just need to win now. 93, jeez. Oh my god, and the win on the 93, and then the little kiss from Teef. GG, we survived it. What a ridiculous fight. Well, the hundo is still good. You know, the outcome of that is, we obviously talked about it, we took our time. We made some mistakes. The important thing from that is that the hundo still is perfect. In terms of it being a hundo, right? We got the job done. She is going to be able to be given Planet Protector. I mean, Great Gospel. That is the only outcome in that scenario that you care about. Because you know you're resetting. Because that is always gonna be a monumental time loss. No matter how it goes. So, you know, if you're gonna continue, you simply need to make sure you continue with the hundo. And that's what we did. But, you know, to a 9-minute time loss. But you guys got some nice fireworks. You'd never see that. You rarely see that. So that was cool. Kind of glad it happened tonight. Yo, Kazafir, how you doing? Hope you're having a great Thursday. Well, we have Genova Life and bonkboarding around the corner, guys. You know, like the hundo just got destroyed by that, but I mean, maybe we continue on to Big Shoes for fun, you know? Just for the prep, you know? Get the prep in there today. That was the whole point. Doesn't matter. Just a little bit in the red. We're only 1 hour to Big Shoes. Maybe now an hour 6 minutes to Big Shoes. But I think we still go see what our Earth Mallet is. No, there's no what to do. That fight, that's an instant reset. There's no what to do. That is, the run's over. And I simply had fun entertaining you guys with how you might theoretically do. But you never continue to that. Oh man, will I have enough Phoenix Downs? Very good question. An extremely good question. I don't know. That was a fuck ton of Phoenix Downs, huh? Well, you only need 2. For the rest of the Gaia's Cliff, you need to exit the Schism. Well, no, you need 3. Oh, I won't do anything like, well, Gongaga. No, that would kill your step route. You're right, it wouldn't kill your step route. Yeah, you could buy more in Gongaga. Ah, good point. Yeah. Never done that. Never even considered doing that. If you need to buy Phoenix Downs in Gongaga, something went tragically wrong in your run. Which is why you wouldn't ever think about it. But you're not wrong, you could buy more, yeah. Make sure the run keeps on trucking. Probably a good idea. Let's check. See what we got. Well, I make sure we are holding triangle. Which I am firmly holding down right now. Mm-hmm. Well, if that happened, I wouldn't even try to recover. So we did all that, and at the end of the day, Aerith still was able to get the Great Gospel. That one thing right there is the point of what you have to do in that fight. You gotta be able to give her that. Or Aerith is gonna go away here when we get to the Forgotten City, and this is your very last frame that you could have given her level 4 limit. Before your hundo is a 99-do. Can you only steal the Protect Ring from Schizo? That has to be the case, right? Has to be the case. It's not like we do it for protection for carry armor, right? I was just thinking that through and like, please tell me that's not the case. Tell me it's the only one you can get. And that we're not stealing it there just for safety. Yeah, so you only can actually get it in the, Hey, Snow Leopard, how you doing? Didn't you subscribe at Tier 2 for 3 months in advance yesterday, my friend? Is it giving you another alert at it? Or is this somehow another round of 3 Tier 2 subs that I am seeing out of Snow Leopard? You did, yes. So what? It's just allowing you to do it again? Well, thank you for your thank you again for your very kind Tier 2 subs for 3 months in advance. Oh, more Tier 2. Oh. Locking in half a year of Tier 2 goodness thanks to September's discount for 30%. I appreciate you, my friend. And I'm sure that'll give you some better giveaway luck. Allegedly, you can morph a mover? No, the notes I'm reading say you are only able to get it from Schizo, I think. Or no, the final dungeon you can get it, yeah. Appreciate you, you helped my round. Hey, anything I can do for a friend. So, what is the Phoenix Down situation, chat? 9? I mean, that's enough. Go ahead and hyper yourself to Fury. You get the Gigas and the Power Wrist. A little too fast, go on to active. You played better than well given the rust. Awesome, well. I'm not sure what I had to do with that, but I'll take full credit, fuck yeah. Okay, nice limit on Cloud. Pixel perfect tide and pickup. Let's go. What do you got on the dinner table there, Leopard? Anything delish for your thirsty Thursday? A Big Mac, man. I had McDonald's today too. Or McDonald's bros. After all the 9 beers, 9 chugs last night for Chrono Trigger, I had this intense craving for a McDonald's double cheeseburger. Like you know, down to like my DNA was just like calling out for it. It was crazy. What I'm wondering too, Alphard, so the only other thing is, you know, carry armor. Did I overshoot Calm? No, carry armor, you equip it just in case you get double lapis. Because you will game over if he does that. So, you are risking a 9% death there by not stealing it, and that is it. The other reason is big shoes can kill you without the protect ring with quick. I believe. I would want to see that to know that for sure. I'm not sure that's actually true. When he's quaked me with the protect ring on, I have a lot of health left, man. I actually wonder the veracity of that you need it. I'm not convinced you do. And if what I'm being told, like this is what I was considering, like why are we stealing it there then? It seems extremely unoptimal, just for run safety. If you're really just doing it for safety, I think that's something that's a less than optimal routing strat. And I think if you're going for a heater of a world record, you just say no to it, and you let the run die. You just let the run die if it dies there. I think it's a very reasonable thing to do. I'm gonna think about that a little more, and I might consider actually doing that. And just so the alternative needs to be considered. So it would be a mover, huh? The thing about the movers is they're very rare, and they are 100% not routed in to this run. 100% not routed in. So you would essentially have to route in your own mover encounter, which is not something that I would really be excited to do, because they're very rare. So I wonder, you would have, and the other problem with that is, the Northern Crater is not routed. It is not routed because you're just doing a hard reset to just kind of formation route it. So you would have to find a way to formation route it, is what you'd have to do. Well, no, you don't have HP pluses at that point, Alphard. So, no, you wouldn't do that. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 12, 13, okay. Shell Hut skip time. Selenium just doesn't like you tonight. What is Selenium, sub? Is that a game or an app or something? Here's Shell Hut skip in a menu that we combine. Water ring, you get the dragon armlet. Teeth. You are getting morph. You are getting added effects. And mystify. Sid. A good e-skill. A steal. A manip. Titan and elemental. And we're good to go. A web browser automation tool, huh? Gotcha. I wonder if Ace ever looked into routing in a mover. Probably not. They're so uncommon. Hey, Hobo. No, it's around 15 hours now. Yeah, we've had a better run since then. But no, still got work to do. The 1612 was the world record that held for about 3 years until this year. So that was the former WR. Well, remember, we buy 12 HP pluses there, Alphard. Hey, Scott, how you doing? So, I mean, we buy 12 and 1 MP. That's a lot of gil. Those are 8,000 each. Hey, DJ. Good to see you. Yo, Laser, how you doing? So our Thursday night football game is 17-7, huh? Bills, Dolphins. Can I ask one favor, Dolphins? Can you fucking score so I actually have a good game to watch in the second half? Just do me a solid. I don't want to watch a blowout. Oh, there's the knife block I was looking for. Good point, I found it, thank you. It's probably really cheap, too. No one wants it anymore. These guys just drop it to the bottom of the lake. So I'm just gonna get it. Clearly it's not that important. Alrighty, here we go. Big guard, death sentence, hold on the teeth. Pray for no Aqualung, as it will be devastating, just like any percent. Aqualung, Sid can live! But not today, he needs over 1,000, yeah. Holy cow, the RNG today has been terrible! Demon's Gate, Rock Drop, Critted Aerith, like, jeez. I've only got 4 Phoenix Downs to use here, and I cannot recover after that, chat. Nothing I can do. Huh? Oh, no. Ah, yeah. Allowed me to recover. I think. Oh, I'm on active? I'm on active. How am I on active? How is that? How is that possible? No way. If I'm not on active, I might be okay here, actually. Oh. Yeah, I'm on active, 100%. How did I get put on active? Damn. Well, this is run over here. Well, I mean, we can wait it out, I guess. We're gonna have to wait it out now. Wait out the MP. That's a bummer. How did I get on active? Where did that happen? Let me investigate that. Oh, you go on to active for the run into Titan. Yep. And then where do you go back on? Wait. Yep, on the world map. I just didn't read the line. A2B to wait. Yep, that's my fault. So the strat here is you lose 3 minutes, you let Genova life. No, Cloud cannot muscle it here. And you let Genova life run out of MP. It's about a 3-minute time loss. More Aqualungs the better. Those are 30, 4 MP as opposed to these are like 13, 14, 15, blue lights, blue flames. Very bad RNG today. From Demon's Gate to an opening Aqualung, that's a 25%. I actually recovered too, which is not that uncommon to recover. It's by the grace of Genova Life though, they don't have to let you do that, and often don't. And somehow the active got snuck in there, so my own fault too, but it's been a rough day. I'll be happy to see my Earth Mallet. Okay. Oh! They had more left. They tried to Aqualung. It said power used up. That actually means they have another turn. They might kill Tifa. Do I go for the death blows? Looks like they are out of MP now. Let's see, what is an attack doing? Oh, it's fine. We'll do that then. And I think I'll get sit up. For funsies, so you can see the end here. What does he have on a... He has nothing on we care about, actually. We're just thinking about the AP routing. And so there you go. Didn't lose any time, indicating we must have gotten... Oh, that's for the Magic Plus, my bad. Did lose time, indicating we were not aqualunged in the run, yeah. Well, we got bonk boarding around the other side of Disc 1, chat. This is the end of Disc 1. Bonk boarding begins Disc 2. And then our run into the Earth Mallet and Big Shoes is where we're going to end Part 1 of D Hundo today. Fuck the Dolphins. They really turn it over again. So much for my request of a fucking good game to watch tonight. Looks like that's out the window now. Maybe I'll play Visions of Mana tonight. Maybe I'll do that instead. I've been wanting to get... And they scored immediately. God damn it. Yeah, lock it in. Visions of Mana tonight. I've been wanting to get into a couple more hours of gameplay. Or honestly, maybe go to bed. I just might go to bed. The 9 beer chugs yesterday are taking a toll. So are the Dolphins just not looking good this year, or has this just been a rough game? Because we're approaching blowout territory now in the first half. The Dolphins must have all been detained. Okay now. Hyper Cloud to Fury, Cure Up, and ATB to Wait. I mean ATB to Active. Ah, it's on Active! Oh, time save, let's go. So happy we got a time save here. Didn't really capitalize on my earlier mistake. You guys need to be tranked. Well, the Gaia's Cliffs is very busy. A lot to do, tons to do. A lot of encounters, things we need to kill for AP routing. We need to go bonk boarding, steal the Protect Ring from Schizo, take him out, and then we'll find out our Earth Mallet fate. Always a fun part of the part 1. What's your Earth Mallet fate? This is a great shot for a limit on Cloud here. He's Furied. And we'd love a little start of a limit. Okay. That's 5 in a row, 6 in a row on Tifa. I'm just going to enjoy this. 7 in a row, 8 in a row on Tifa. Oh, they attack the person with the lowest HP, that's why, yeah. That's totally why. So you can actually guarantee Cloud gets that limit by throwing a Molotov on him. That is a nice idea. Their script reads, they will attack the person with the lowest HP, so I should actually use that to my advantage and guarantee my limit there by tanking Cloud's... oops. Oops. What am I... Have I made a mistake here or something? I don't know why that was super weird to me. Like a brain fart here. Gotta get the bolt armlet, obviously. And I just made the point that the Dolphins were down by 14 for their opener. Yeah, but they weren't playing the Bills, they were playing the Jags, right? That's a different story. I mean, Trevor Lawrence isn't bad, but I don't think the Jags are considered as good as the Bills this year. Ah, yeah, you get that chest from below. I don't know why. I forgot that. I have gotten that chest from below so many hundreds of times, I can't even tell you. So here's the power source we're going to put on Cloud today. I'm actually kind of interested to see if Tifa will be doing what she needs to be doing for Schizo today. Due to this. Normally I'd give her this this power source. I'm going to give it to Cloud today so I don't forget. I'm going to give it to him now. Oh, pincer! Great! Alright. Alright. I see you, game. Keeping the great RNG coming. Love it. A miss! Oh my god, dude. The RNG today. Of course, he's furied. 30% miss. Hilarious, game. Thank you. Hilarious. You are so funny, Final Fantasy VII. Jesus. Well, it's a preemptive, and we have a limit. Very nice. So we're gonna get out of here. Time for Icicle and Skip, and then the bonk boarding. Don't you dare give me that third encounter game. Already fucked with me enough on that crossing. Got a pincer. Got a 30% miss. That was delightful. Oof. Gonna take the map. There we go. Here's Icicle and Skip. I can't move. Why is that? There we go. Okay. About a 16-second time save. So as long as you do the setup quicker than that, you're doing good. Pet the doggo. Requirement for a hundo. Pet the cat. Gotta pet the cats and the dogs. Or you're running a 99 dough. Well, who's got bonk boarding in play, huh? Who made the decision to call bonk boarding in the gamble? On a day when I am very tired, I'm coming off of a 9-chug stream last night. I actually think I am more likely to go bonkless. being tired. You might not agree, but I actually think I'm more likely to go bonkless. We'll find out here. We'll see. I don't know why. I'm just feeling really in the zone. Feel great. Sounds like I need to chug one. No, there will be no chugging today, man. You always go bonk no matter what? Well, I went bonkless last time. I've improved mightily. My chances of bonkless are probably over 50-50. There's your one balloon. Enjoy. Are you ready for your fearsome furs? Your evil evergreens. Here they are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Easily through there. You wish I hit it. You wish I hit it. I told you, man. I told you. Feeling good today. Scott's got like 50,000 channel points on this. He's really sweating it. Good through the boulders. Now for the final 3 screens. Are we getting bonkless, chat? Scott is trying to make a voodoo doll at the moment to keep this from happening. I'm already locking it in. Bonkless right here. Enjoy, guys. Enjoy your points from Scott. Very benevolent tonight, Scott. Thank you so much. There you go. Enjoy your bonkless points. Boom. In your face. We don't have a bonkless command. Yeah, we have a bonk command. Why do we not have a bonkless command, right? Praise P-Town instead of break them down like you guys always enjoy doing. Worth it? Well, thank you, thank you. Hope you guys enjoyed that. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 19. As my earbud is falling out again. And let's go. I don't have the headset by me here. Going all Blue Yeti now. I think I'll get the encounter on this side today. Yep, I'm a little behind. Not a big deal. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh, we're gonna walk a little more once we get to the exit here. 2 more steps. Go back. Gotta force a fight there. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2. Now for our side chick encounter with Snow to get Alexander. Could be a pincer. We'll see. Very nicely set up here. Very nice snow fight. No ice crystal. So we'll force the Bandersnatch fight right here. What's going on, family OG? How's your Tuesday going? Where's my grenade? It was a low enough roll on the flamethrower. We can grenade it, so we don't need 2 more. There you go for your ice crystal. Nice 46-second time save. Final walking steps of the Gaia's Cliff. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And rock and roll now. Hopefully not get a world map encounter. We cut the map in half very nicely. The whole point of that is to try to be good here, with no world map encounters. All the way to Holzhoff's cabin. Very nice. Boy, that is a cold-looking cabin. I'm glad I'm not there tonight. And I'm nice and warm on the inside. So what do we got? You, sir, are going to need an elixir. Let's go ahead and ether you, and that'll be good enough. Okay. Our Zollikalter kill fight. Need some AP from this fight twice. And we'll also pick up Magic Breath coming up on the next one from the Stilva. Morph it for a Holy Torch. A lot we're doing here until we get to see Big Shoes. Big section of Hundo. Stilva right about her. What's going on, Stilv? Got the Hypno Crown on Sid, which is now guaranteed my nip. I love that. Well, here's your Holy Torch get from the Stilva. Very nice. Nice 9-second time save, pulling some time back here. We'll just leave Sid chilling right there until the icicles. So we fight, gotta take 3 of them out with all the bats and all the big icicles too. Hey, Worm Guts. Doing great. Haven't seen you in a long time. How you doing? Trying to straighten your life up? Well, glad to hear it. Good luck. Enjoy our Gaia's Cliff section here. Gotta warm up on the second climb. You don't need to on the first. You certainly don't need to on the third. That's like a free one. Is that right, Tirith? A Holy Torch is a very reliable item in a no magic run to remove barrier effects from enemies. Yeah, we have been. Yeah, been de-rusting for some hundo world record attempts. Coming up this weekend for you, so it should be a good time. Another 4 times all occulter kill. Look at all this shit. There's Dispel, the Holy Torch that Tirith is talking about. Got a hero drink that we don't need for Schizo in this run, like we do in any percent. Got a white M-phone for Kate. Cloud, you're getting the fire armlet. Sid, you're getting the javelin and the ribbon. Now we're going to take care of this guy. Trank you up. Now let's go. Got to kill all the bats, all the icicles for 3 of them. Is it tough to get back into the groove after doing different speed runs in the FF franchise? Yeah, absolutely. As hard as you would think it would be. It's a very difficult skill. Most people can't even do it, really. More than one Final Fantasy proficiently. Hey, Samwise, how are you doing? What's good on brave Samwise's night tonight? Ooh, that's terrible ATB, man. Just mostly concerned with Tifa potentially dying if she took every single attack. Am I literally calling my shot here? Guess not. She took almost every hit in the last one. In the first fight, this is our second fight. So we'll need to heal before the last one. Listening in after getting the kids to bed. Well, nice. We're just going a little bit farther, probably about 20 minutes to see our Earth Mallet, and then we're GG for part 1, and then we got part 2 tomorrow before the big world record attempt on Saturday. So, got a little bit of good stuff left for you, and that includes the Protect Ring and the Earth Mallet. So, you know, fun stuff, fun stuff. And what you ought to do is go watch Demon's Gate again. Go back and watch the Demon's Gate VOD. Oof. That was a hell of a fight. We opened with a rock drop crit to kill Aerith. So here, we're going to go with Aqualung over Magic Breath. I'm just out of MP. The only thing about Aqualung is it's fine. It's actually a little bit faster, but it can leave the Icicle a little bit with 1 HP left. 50% of the time, actually. I hope it does, because I would get a chance to use Tifa's reels here. So I actually hope that is the case. That would be awesome. Let me use the limit. And so it did. It left 1 HP on the Icicle. Rock and roll. So this is her 6th limit of the run. Of the hundo. I probably could have gotten her 8 by now. Just an indication of how I should be really getting a lot more limits in. Normally I've done like 2. I try to like shy away from limits. That's not the way I want to do it now. I want to really start getting as many early on as I can. So very GG. I mean, sure, I have a very good memory for speedruns, Worm. I mean, even if I haven't done this hundo run in, say, a year, I would still remember a lot of it. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I remember the majority of every speedrun I've ever done. But you would never, I mean, you always have notes. That's the purpose of notes, you know, to facilitate getting back into a speedrun quickly. It's not like no one runs speedruns with no notes. And so you memorize what you can, and you hope every time you come back to D-Rust, you remember a little more than the last time. And I think I have a far better than average speedrunner, you know, ability for memorization. I think it's one of my strongest suits, actually. Very, very strong memory, just like that kind of memory, that like rote memory. Very good at that. Like, when it comes to remembering your name 5 minutes from now, man, I fucking suck at that. I'll tell you what, remembering these notes for all my speedruns, very good at. So here we go, guys. Skizzo is right next, and then Big Shoes. Got some big stuff. Well, I should have warmed up. I made a big mistake, but look how lenient the third climb is. Made a big mistake and still easy. Greedy Big Shoes tonight. I am taking 1, 2, or 3 and nothing else. And the run will end right there. Okay, you need to strip the elemental. Tifa, you get elemental. Shiva. Okay, reset the limit on Tifa. Looking good. ATB to wait. And doink Tifa 2. Let's go. Go get that protect ring. Take out the left side head first. Get the protect ring. It's a 5% steal, so it's a toughie. You know, you can lose a lot of time here, but we hope not tonight. I'd love to move on to big shoes right away. And I'm interested to see, I didn't give Tifa the extra power source. Is she gonna do 6,000, 3,000? And frankly, I don't care either way. I actually don't care, but I would prefer she does. It'd be a little more optimal. You're calling the 13th for Friday the 13th? That's not today, is it? Tomorrow. Oh, wow. Nice. Okay. Oh, no! That was on the left side head. Should be. Looked like it was on the right, though. That was a big mistake. That was a double hit, too. That was on the left side. The right side head, I believe, though. Shouldn't affect my left side head. So that's actually okay. Well, it sure looked like it hit this side. Probably looking at a quake here. Unless she nails these. Okay, nailed it. Good. Tifa, I kind of need you to hit this, I think, actually, or I'm going to have to revive you. Any chance you just want to do that? Thank you. Steal time. Steal time. Very nice fight, actually. Why do I not have a steal on Cloud? Oh, no! Oh, this is terrible. Sid is solo stealing the protector ring here now. Or I'm not going to steal one today. How did he not get a steal? That's a ruh-roh. He will die eventually. That's the kind of issue, really. So I'm going to need to keep him alive with Cloud here. It'll be long to do that. It'll be time loss. It'll work, but hopefully we get a quick protect ring. But I can make this work. Eventually you're down to one character and one character only, but it's Cloud who is invincible here. Sid is not invincible. He will definitely eventually die. So we'd love this quick buddy. That's got a lot of a 5% though. Here comes Quake again. I mean, really, the only time loss here is just the healing we got to do. It's not that much more unoptimal. Typically, you'll get 1 turn of steal in, then 3 turns in. Here, I'm only getting 1 and 2 because I can't. Okay, I'm getting 3 in. Yep. It's not a very lucky day at the moment. Is all. You can see our splits. We still got 1.5 minutes, 2.5 minutes until we got it in the PB. Sid, my friend, we're hoping soon, bud. We are hoping fairly soon here, sir. Certainly about the average now, you know, maybe a little below average in terms of where we'd expect it, right? She would love to see my big shoes here, though, at some point. Sir. Sir, get the steel in here, please. I'm ready to move on. Well, I'm starting to think I should kind of get into the relaxed position here. Maybe just like get the feet up on the desk. Here, I can bring my mic closer too. Here too. We could be here for a minute from the look of it, the way this is going. The way this is going. Holy cow. Very poor protectoring tonight. Alright. I do, Kyle. Or steal luck. Jesus Christ. Well, we're definitely into the poor protectoring here. Something I didn't want tonight. I'm trying to get out of here. This game's not helping me at all. It's giving me such bad RNG along the way. Actually, we're in the 30s now. God, this has been a terrible day of 7 running. Just the RNG's been awful. Demon's Gate, holy fuck. 30. I didn't think we were that deep already. Ouch, that's really bad. That's really bad. But I mean, it's always one steel subliminal. It's no different. Normally wouldn't have 2 people here. I just have to have 2 people here. Well, I mean, those people weren't very smart then. 22 is about the average, so, I mean, I would have put big money on 22 or more if it was me. I would put massive money. What are we on now? 45% attempts, man? Holy shit. I have got to get out of here to go to bed eventually, Skizzo. Can you fucking make this happen soon, sir? Like, come on, dog. This is getting really stupid. More than anything. I'm gonna run out of healing eventually, like eventually I will die to no inventory, actually, in this fight. This is how bad this is. Yeah, he's legitimately killing my run at the moment, actually, due to this. I'm out of healing. Yeah, like, this is just stupid. And is he dead? Runs over, he's dead. Oh, yeah, run over. Well, we'll just not get the protectoring, I guess. So this is such a bad day. Holy shit. I think I'm not going to run this back tomorrow. I'm just going to run back part 2 of another Giga save. This has been so bad today. So let's go see what the Earth Mallet would have been, and then we're out of here. Just miserable. That might be the worst Skizzo I've had in a year. That was terrible. Oh, I have to kill him, that's right. I have no choice but to kill him. What am I doing? So over this fight. I'm just like, get me the fuck out of here. He literally has run out of MP. Holy shit, I've never seen that, guys. I have never seen that. Insane in the membrane that he ran out of MP. This took so long. What a ridiculous fight. Well, let's see what it would have been today. At least we'd know there was nothing but misery today that was up for us. Glad I wasn't running a full fucking attempt. Or this hundo would have been absolutely done-do. Although I would have been dead on Demon's Cage. So we don't have the Protect Ring, meaning this could go even worse. We could die to a, actually die. Steal, strip that. This is a morph. Added effects, and Mystify. You are getting the elemental here, sir, and you should have had a steal. Cloud, okay. And, let's go. Well, we're only taking big shoes 1, 2, or 3, and I'll throw this away for tomorrow. We'll run a different save for the continuation of part 2. And, that'll be the end of the night tonight. Boy, one of the worst hundos I've seen in a long time. From the beginning to the end, really. But nice prep, you know, got the prep in there. That was the whole purpose. So got another rep on part 1. Can't be mad about that. Just gotta look back. I should look back. When should I have equipped that steel on Cloud? That was in the last menu before the, yeah, right after bonk boarding. Okay. Yeah, still fun to watch. Exactly, exactly. So another rep in the hundo prep. That's always a fucking great thing, right? That's the way to look at it. So, this first encounter is Gigas. This could be our Earth Mallet. Are we ready for it? Yeah, I mean, we're as ready as we can be. He'll kill me, apparently, with Quake 3, though. Quake 2 or 3. So hopefully his 5% chance doesn't happen here. It's a 5%er. Is he? Oh, you motherfucker! Okay, will it kill us? We're about to find out. Is Cloud dead? 1304. No, and it actually missed. I can't believe this asshole just fucking did his 5% after all that non-5% steals. What an absolute asshole. He is just taunting me, chat. He is literally teasing me. What a fucking cocktease. Well, what is my fate for Earth Mallet number 1 here? Nope. Okay. And so 2 bites, and then Gigas 2 and Gigas 3 back to back for the end of the run. See if we even got a chance at an Earth Mallet today. Alrighty, here you go. Gigas 2 and Gigas 3. There you go, second shot. This is the one I would have hoped to get tonight and to run. Gigas 2. I wanted to retest out the Ancient Forest. Would this have been my fate? Let's see. These are all 14%ers and you only have 8 chances added here. Oh, I would have gotten Earth Mallet 2. You know what? I'm on the step route. I'm gonna continue and lay down a save, so I think I can go test it out. I can go test it out again. It's just Sans Protect Ring is all. This will be an excellent save for offline for me to work with. I'm very glad that occurred, actually. Nice. So now I can go back and fix the Ancient Forest and figure out what the issue was. Excellent, excellent, okay. So I actually might decide to carry on with this tomorrow. Maybe. It's going to be from this save right here if I do. So let's go ahead and we would pause the timer. And we would begin from here. Now this is my Gigas 1. This is Gigas 2. I need to start like in my notes actually, saying what my save slots are. Let's do that here. So save slot, what is it? 9? This is 9, right? No, it's 10. 1 is Gigas 1. 2 is Gigas 2. 3 is Gigas 2 post Big Shoes. And that Gigas 2 is post Golden Choco. So I just need to be able to know what these are, so when I do go do runs, I am confident I'm running the right route. Alright, cool. Well, I may actually run that back tomorrow and try to fix the Ancient Forest. Cool, cool, cool. Well, chat, appreciate you hanging. That's going to be the end of the run for us tonight, and tomorrow will be part 2 for the prep into our world record attempt over the weekend. So fun stuff, fun stuff. Rough RNG today though, boy. Hope that's not our Saturday. I really hope that's not our Saturday. I hope this is though. I hope an Earth Mallet 2 falls. That would be wonderful. So I'm going to get a good night's sleep tonight. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for hanging. I am P-Town. You guys rock. Enjoy the rest of your Thursday. Peace out.